Hello everyone. I hope you're all doing well. I hope you had a great week. Happy Friday. Right, let's see. The Ulas has just checked in as well. Dix, hello, and Lilo, hello to you. I think everyone else I have already said hello to. Fast seatbelts, exactly. Right, guys, welcome. So, yeah, look at that beauty, right? So we are going to fly the MD11 again, but today we are doing it in X-Plane 12. And we are also, of course, live on VATSIM. And we are here in Athens, and we are flying to Frankfurt. So we should be able to get back to crazy Friday Frankfurt on VATSIM. We'll see how it goes. Yeah, so Tremonia, thanks for asking. I'm actually not too well. The thing is, I got my flu shot, so the normal flu, and also a second shot, the COVID shot today, and I'm feeling it. So it's weird. I feel kind of feverish, and so what we'll do, contrary to my original announcement, we're going to do one flight today, and that is from here, Athens to Frankfurt, which is about 3 hours. So it's not a short stream. But yeah, I'm not going to be able to do the second flight today. But tomorrow, we'll do another stream. So tomorrow, thank you, Tremonia. Tomorrow, we'll do a German live stream. Yeah, easy. Yeah, we'll try not to. So tomorrow, we're going to have a German live stream regarding shared flight in the FENIX. Cargo pilot here is joining me tomorrow on a shared flight from, we've planned Geneva to Bilbao. And then after that, I think tomorrow I'll be fitter again. And then after, yeah, exactly, Nate. So tomorrow after the first flight, we'll do an English stream. So first stream is going to be German language. The second stream is going to be English. And then we're going to fly the level up 737 as promised from, I think it was Munich to Dubrovnik, right? Thank you, Vectoram. Thank you very much. Yeah, the last time I had my my COVID shot, I don't remember it actually hitting me so hard. But today I you know, I went had a little nap in the afternoon. I got up. Yeah, really kind of, yeah, I feel feverish. Kind of weird. But anyways, no excuses. I'm already making excuses for a bad landing. Lol. But it's going to be interesting. So I've not landed the rotate MD11 yet in X-Plane 12. So this will be interesting because I know that it does feel different. Now I did a takeoff. I made sure everything's working accordingly. And that's why another thing, we've got a different layout today on the overhead there for the flight data. I've got to go back to Volante here on X-Plane because for some reason my Bene overlay has stopped working. I've got to check again why it's not fetching the data via XPUIPC, but we'll see. Yeah. Yeah, so Dirkster, the thing is, I've got two people, my closer, or let's say relatives. One of them had a really bad COVID infection like 3 weeks ago, and it took them 2 weeks to recover, and they had an asthma attack from that. So I'm not going to take any risks. Let's put it this way. Last year I didn't have a flu shot regarding COVID, but this year I decided I wanna be safe, on the safe side, because I have a feeling. So from what I'm hearing is not just a normal flu, but here in the northern German area, we're getting a lot of COVID cases. Now, so exotic, as always, I have stopped accepting pre-release copies. The reason being is that I want to decide what add-ons I want to fly, and then I buy them myself with my own money, and then I can give you my honest review. Hey, MT King. All right, I forgot my checklists, guys. Hang on, let me just Let me quickly fetch my checklist. Back in a second. So, also, before I forget, I have installed the Mango sound pack here for the MD11 because it does have some nicer sounds compared to the default ones. Hey, Mark Goodby. Yeah, pre-sim checklist, man. You know what, Nate? One of these days, I'm gonna get one. But yeah, I've got my paper checklist now for the MD11, and so we should be good. As always, guys, I appreciate you know, you chiming in. If I forget anything, then let me know, please. Don't let me run into the open knife, please. All right. Let's see. I am going to power up the aircraft. So first of all, as always, we did our safety check regarding you know, speed brake lever, flap lever, thrust levers, fuel control switches, radar. Let's have a look here. Hold on. Radar is off. And as always, wipers, right? Wipers off. And the emergency power also off. Organ, I'm at stand. I'm on the freighter, on the cargo ramp, A52. Oh yeah, another thing I found out, guys. It's so weird, and I explain. I don't know what it is, but VSync doesn't work. It doesn't work. So I've tried all kinds of stuff, internal, external, and the weirdest thing is that if it, let's say I put my monitor at 50 Hertz, which I can, and then I do VSync on, it will actually match the 50 FPS. Yes, a flight plan is filed. Thank you. And then, you know, I'll get the 50 FPS locked up, but I get stutters. And I'm like, it doesn't make sense. Because if I'm using VSync, it's supposed to eliminate stutter. Have frame gen? How do you turn a frame gen? Hey, second terrain, hello. COVID might become another seasonal thing, just like a flu. Yeah. So I'm not worried about you know, a really bad case of a COVID with the external AMD app. Okay. Yeah, I don't think I use frame gen, like I said, because otherwise I would have got much higher FPS. So what I'm doing now is I'm just gonna leave as is. I don't limit the FPS, and I don't do VSync, and accept the odd stutter. And yeah, but in the air, I have a feeling that it's actually fairly smooth. So we'll take it. We will take it. Alrighty. So we've done the security checklist, or is it called secure checklist? Hang on, what's it called? It's called cockpit safety inspection checklist. So we've done that. Next thing to do is get the battery on, and then we have the external power available.
Autopilot. 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 Autopilot.
What? Thank you. All right, that works. That works. That works. So I've got the MobiFlight what's it called, FAT3. So that's work. Oh, hang on. No. That's not good. That's adjusting the. Oh my god. So no, that's not right. Yeah, let me just quickly make sure that we don't run into issues here. Guys, any questions? Any questions? While we're here preparing stuff, Mark Lindley, he sent me an interesting news story. I mean, it's not completely 100% confirmed yet, but there was another case in Lithuania, I think. So there's another pilot in Lithuania who was flying for a wet lease company, A320.
Welcome aboard the Captain Black.
And he didn't have a valid license.
Could new subscribers please
so while
first class cabin?
He had a license in Indonesia, I think.
Premium flight entertainment will be served. Thank you.
Nixdam, hello to you. 64 months, that's a long time as well. Nixdam, thank you so much for your support. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. So that's another case. I heard of a previous case a couple of years ago, and I'm actually astonished that an airline doesn't thoroughly check the license. I mean, you know, to give you an idea, so when we have our check rights, right, in the simulator, I have to show my ID card. I have to show my licenses, my medical license. And oh yeah, by the way, guys, I failed my medical license. So I went for a license 1, medical license, so medical 1 license checkup, and I failed the vision test. So my vision has got worse, it seems. So I've got to get another screening at an ophthalmologist. What's it called, ophthalmologist or something? So another big official thing. So if you get a medical class 1, it's a big deal. So I mean, it's not. I don't think, you know, that's going to be an issue getting my medical 1 license. Once I've done that screening, ophthalmologist. Yeah. So Hayden, hello to you, and Adam, good evening. Yeah. So yeah, that was quite an interesting happening. Right, that should be good now. So just in time when I retired, which is so perfect timing, because if I'd gone to my normal checkup while working, then I would have been grounded until everything's done. Yeah, so Vector that's exactly what I asked, and I found out that if you fly, at least in Germany, if you fly a single engine with an IFR rating, you only need class 2 apparently. You don't need class 1 anymore. So only commercial. So if you transport passengers, freight, etc., commercially, then that's my understanding. For IFR, you do need class 1. Hey Enzo, Nate, what's the matter? Hang on, what's the matter with RestreamBot? Uptocat says there was a Swede who flew passenger jet for 13 years without license. He wrote a book about it too. Yeah, like, you know, I don't know how that happens. So everything, usually your examiner is required to check your, like I said, ID card. He has to check your license, medical license, and make sure everything's correctly filled out, everything's signed. So, you know, why there's a pilot flying around without a valid license, I don't know. Yeah, that's weird.
Engine 1, fire.
Cheese Spätzle nuggets, yeah. Yeah, Kässpätzle, nice. What do you mean, Ulas? Just a piece of paper? I mean, yeah, it is a piece of paper, but it's a license, which is hard to be forged, right, normally. So, yeah, like I said, I don't know why someone was able to fly commercially without anyone noticing. All right. Let's see. So let's put 1215 in here. Easy.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Dankeschön.
welcome aboard the Captain Black Box
Really? There's...
entertainment
Oh, wow.
experience. New subscribers should now pick up their pass to first class. Thank you.
So we've got a good database.
There are so often medical doctors without a license.
Really? That's just something I mean, like in my world, you doctors also need a license, right? So some form of official piece of paper that says you are a qualified doctor, right? So how people can work in these professions without being thoroughly checked is just beyond me. Now, the following. So the thing is this. Now, it does have a SimBrief uplink function. So if I go to my rotate MD11, user data, saved routes, and then I go to that, then I should be able, so if I put Lima Golf Alpha Victor Echo Delta Delta Fox, it should pull in the routing, the flight plan. Look at that, it has. How cool is that? That's cool. So it does work. Fantastic. Approbation called in Germany. Okay. Right. Let's initialize the IRS. I'm going to put the yeah, what's the AVITAP? What's my AVITAP? Keyboard search commands AVITAP. Toggle tablet. How come it's not done? That's weird. Okay, let's do it this way. So I want to have my flight plan open, and it should be. Hang on. Shots. There it is, 14th. Here we are. Right. And I hope you guys can see that. So, we called Lufthansa Cargo. So just like on the flight to Istanbul. So Lufthansa Cargo. And today we called 628 Heavy. Our alternate airport, if I remember correctly, should be Düsseldorf. Yeah, it is. Big airport for a big plane. Alternate Düsseldorf. The cost index. Let's have a look. So cost index is 111. Lol. 111, and the first cruising level is going to be 340. And then if we go higher, we'll see. Good. The rest will follow in a second. When we get the weights, and then I'm going to have a look at as well regarding the wind data, etc. Cool. Let's see. Now, weight and balance. So, this is quite cool because we talked about it a little bit lately. And so we're going to extend the controls here. So here actually in the rotate, we actually have the ability to change around the CG, center of gravity. Hey Tuxu. So what I'm going to do, I am going to go ahead and we'll set the zero fuel weight. So total payload around 60 tons, all right? So you can see now the zero fuel weight GG coming up. Zero fuel with 175. So I'm going to put it in a bit more until we have the value that's matching pretty much our flight plan. So zero fuel weight, 180 tons, right? Now, for the fuel, we'll have a look at the fuel page here. So we have 31 takeoff fuel, and I think for the taxi we'll take another 500. So we'll take 31 for the fuel. So we'll take 31.5. There it was. Taxi fuel 500. Roundabout. No ballast tank. And the trip fuel, it says 19.5. So that we're going to have a nice landing weight estimate as well. Let me put 19,500 there. So the landing weight is going to be about 192 tons. Okay, so going back to the first page, we have here the maximum allowable landing weight at let's say 223. So we're well below that, and the max takeoff weight is 286 roundabout. Am I excited for the Hey Cactus? Am I excited for the Freighter 777? Yeah, I mean, it just opens up some more options, right? Regarding, you know, routings, etc. But also I'm looking forward to the Felis 742 Freighter as well, when that comes out. Okay. What I want to do is the following, guys. I'm going to focus a little bit on these issues with center of gravity, right? And to make the aircraft more efficient. However, in this aircraft, we do have a tail tank. So that means that once we're airborne, once we're flying, there's the automatic system where fuel is being pumped into the tail tank to get the center of gravity backwards more towards the center of lift. And but I want to force a more stable aircraft on the ground so that we can see the movement of the CG. So what we're going to do, if you look at deck upper forward, deck upper mid, deck upper overwing, and deck upper aft. So if I want to have the CG further forward, I'm going to have to add weight in the front and reduce weight at the back, obviously. But then we want to make sure that we have the zero fuel weight still at 180.3 tons. There we go. So we can see this lower envelope here, that is the zero fuel weight envelope. So the zero fuel weight is not allowed to go outside of this envelope, so neither with the position of the center of gravity, nor with the maximum weights. Hey Ted, hello to you, and Jan, hello. Welcome, guys. Yeah, takeoff CG. So the takeoff envelope is this whole thing here, right? So we're well below the max takeoff weight, and we are pretty much in the middle of our CG envelope as well. So we have a takeoff CG of 24.2 and zero fuel weight 18.4. So the way the tanks are located, and if you look at the aircraft, oh, hang on, someone just spawned here, guys. Have a look up, please. Whoever's here, have a look outside. You're gonna see a big aircraft. All right, so there's 2 more parking spots available here. So feel free to move, please. Looks like a 737 freighter as well. Nice. So if you look at the way the aircraft is shaped, and you can see the how steeply the wings are swept back. You know, it's obvious that the fuel being located, so not only in the center tank but also in the wing tanks, and mostly in the wing tanks if the fuel tanks aren't full. You can see that as the fuel is being burned, right? I'll just go and have a look at the fuel page here. So I would assume we have a. Have a look at how the wing tanks are located. I mean, I'm not sure if that's a center tank per se, but later, so later when the fuel is being burned, you can see that the center of gravity actually moves forward, right? And that's why you see as the fuel is being burned towards your fuel weight, the CG comes forward towards the front of the aircraft. it's not necessarily a straight line. It all depends on how the center tank is being used first and then the wing tanks. But in general, you can see that that's the reason why the CG is much further forward compared to the takeoff CG. Right, as you burn fuel, as you fly along. Now, let me see if I'm going to have to ignore that aircraft unless I can find out who that is. That is, hold on. Yeah. MS-86. MS-86. So let me see. How can I dot? Is it aircraft? Dot air. Oh, it's a third plane joining in now. You guys trying to meme me here, like, you know, stream snipe or something. What's happening? MS-80, MS-6. So aircraft MS-6. Unknown command aircraft. Oh, is it dot message? MS-86. No. Man, what's the command again? Yeah, no worries. Dot message call sign. Yeah, so maybe it's on X Pilot. It's on X Pilot, but yeah, X Pilot app. Maybe that's different. Yeah, it's saying not enough parameters. Oh, the message. Sorry, disregard. It wants the message. Yeah, there we go. No, that's fine. It's dot message, and so you have dot message, the call sign, and then write your. Oh, hang on. I have to do that again. Yeah, now I've got it. I've got it. Hey Vova, will you try the 737 MAX on X-Plane one day? Is that like a mod? Right, let's see if he answers. Okay, anyways, what I'm going to do is I'm going to have a look at the rest of the pages here. All right. He says he's going to push back in a second, so all right. That's fine with me. That is fine with me. All right, we talked about loading. Okay, so I'm going to apply the load now. And you just saw the aircraft move. And so that's now already shown here in the FMS. And also you can see the fuel now, 31.6. Right, so if I look at the overhead panel, so tank 1, tank 2, tank 3. Maybe during flight we can have a look at where these tanks are located. Hey Abiyama and 84 the Who, hello to you. Oh, okay, so Cactus, thanks. So it's going to be the FSLabs 737 MAX. It's going to be releasing in about 6 months. Okay, thanks. Yeah, yeah, sure. I mean, I'm always interested in trying out new aircraft. Yeah. Okay, and then what I'm going to do is I'm going to get delivery 18680. Oh, another question I have for you guys. Is anyone using the radio panel from, oh, what's it called again? Oh, what was it called again? There was an ad. The thing is, though, that it is... No, not SimGuj. It's something... I saw an ad stranger on Instagram, and it's flight tech, but there's something else before that. That's like something flight tech. It has a radio panel. The problem is, though, it says that it's only... Yeah, core flight tech. Sorry, so core flight tech. And they got a radio panel. It works, apparently. I mean, they say it's a 737 com radio model, and it says it works with X-Plane, P3D, and Microsoft 2020. Now I was wondering if it's working with 2024. And I only got some weird answers regarding there may be some config file you can change, and then maybe, yes, you can actually get it to work. But I was just wondering if someone has it here and is using it. Yeah, okay, then let me show you guys. I'm not affiliated, okay, with anyone, so yeah, hang on, was it Echo Flight Tech? It is Core, right? Core, yeah, my brain. Core. Alrighty, so it's this one here. And yeah, so I said X-Plane, P3D, and 2020. All right, he's nice. So he just wrote, thank you for your understanding, have a good flight. That's really kind. Yeah, so nobody has it, right? Oh, and Volvo says there's a free version of the 737 MAX as well. Okay. Okay, so if nobody has it, then I guess I'm not gonna try. Now let me get my push to talk button in here. Keyboard, no joystick. So we have to go to my yoke, and I have here X-Pilot push to talk, apply. Right, so the ATIS says it's Información Bravo. Bravo. All right, let's try that. Let's see if that works. Athena delivery, Kalispera from Lufthansa Cargo 628 Heavy, Information Bravo, requesting clearance, please. Oh, I'm silly. 680. Let me try, see if I have the radios working, because I'm wondering if I have set up the
ILS X-ray, land 03 left.
No, that's fine. Athena delivery, Kalispera from Lufthansa Cargo 628 Heavy, Information Bravo, requesting clearance Frankfurt, please.
Chicago 628, jetzt schon viel besser, guten Abend, Blackbox, Information Bravo, correct, started approved, cleared Frankfurt, Kilo Oscar Romeo 1, Echo departure, runway 03 right, climb PSID 7000 feet, squawk 2061.
Thank you so much, appreciate it. Clear to Frankfurt, Kilo Oscar Romeo 1, Echo departure, via 3 right, climb initially 7000 and squawk 2061, Lufthansa Cargo 628 Heavy.
8 Heavy, repair correct, report ready for push.
Call you ready for push. Thank you. Lufthansa Cargo 628 Heavy. Alright, so squawk is 20. So that's done. So we have the Kilo Romeo Echo departure. Hey, go around flaps, how are you? Ex-Euro. So you mean from Simhaven? I honestly, I don't know how much your FPS dropped, but I didn't notice any huge drops. Yeah, I honestly, I don't have any comparison in that regard. Right, so Kilo Oscar Romeo, we're going to check the routing in a second. So then it's a close routing. So it's going to be Kilo Oscar Romeo. Then it's the Uniform Lima 53. There it is. All the way to Kilo Romeo. No, to Olgat. Sorry, to Olgat. Then it's direct Abadi, direct Cray, direct Isam, direct Rastu, direct Simba, direct Akini, and then Tango 161 all the way to Debbie, and then Debbie 1 Charlie. HDSM, hello. Avimar thinks there's some FPS drop, but not huge. Okay. Guys, I did anyone else use and try that feature from SimBrief where you can check your routing with the official flight planning tool? So you can check that with the Eurocontrol IFPS validation. So you can go to the public NOP network operation portal. It tells you exactly what to do. So you go to this website, click on the link, and then go to tactical tab, flight planning section, free text editor. You can copy that over. So you have to copy exactly this format and then copy that into the free text editor. And then you can check if your routing is valid. So if it comes back with no faults found, then oh no, cargo pilot, sorry to hear that. Which aircraft are you flying, cargo pilot? And then yeah, you can see if the routing is valid, which I did, and so that routing that we've got today is officially approved, if you like. Yeah, no errors. Yeah. Hey, errors. Cool. Let's have a look what the wind says in Frankfurt at the moment. And it has... There it is. So Frankfurt has 310 at 3. So that should be, if I'm not completely mistaken, where's my iPad? It should be 2.5 in use, but the flight plan was actually for 07 center. Let me get have a look here. Frankfurt. Let's check the ATIS. Weather. ATIS VATSIM. They are using 2.5. 2.5 center for landing. Well, there we go. So now we have officially a runway. So I'm going to go, but I'm going to go with 2.5 left initially. Okay. Hey, Ali. 2.5 left. Debbie 1 shot. Oh, hang on. That's going to be a different runway though. Let's do 2.5 left. And it should be 1 Bravo, right? It should be 1 Bravo, in my opinion. And then, yeah, Debbie 1 Bravo. Let me just check my chart here. Airport. Let's go here. Frankfurt. And then arrival. Debbie 1 Bravo. Yeah, 2.5 left, 2.5 center. Yeah. That should be the right route. Debbie 1 Bravo. There we go. Okay, we'll take that. Good. So that's done. So transition radar vectors. Didn't I? Oh, I did, didn't I? So I did enter the let's approach, but we'll do that later. Hey, good evening, Apocalypse. Oh, so Apocalypse, please. Okay, it says. All right, here we go. So we have that, and that. Now, we've got the weights. Freeze temperature is actually minus 47 today. I'm going to put that in there, because last time, remember that, we got a warning. But that was on the... that was on the Microsoft version, the TFDI. Good. Now, let me have a look here at the weather data. So let me go flight plan. Oops. Oh, jeez. So we could put in some wind data, right? Because unfortunately it doesn't load. But we've got wind data here on the flight plan. So what we'll do, so we look for the top of climb, which is here, and then we've got PCAT as the first level. Now we're going to fly 340 first of all, so my wind should be 330 at 42. Let's see if that works. That is a PCAT. Here we go. PCAT not allowed. Yeah, classic bird. So I'm not sure if I'm doing something wrong. Oh, hang on. Now there was something. Not allowed. So maybe just using the wrong format. But it doesn't matter. What we're going to do is going to enter the average wind, okay? So that way we will get a fairly good estimate, but maybe not a perfect one. So we've got a headwind of 16 knots, so it's going to be HD 16. Right, so average headwind 16 knots.
Welcome aboard the Captain Black Box Twitch channel subscriber.
Hey MAN, wie geht's dir?
Could new subscribers please make your
Ich hoffe, dir
way
geht's
to the
gut.
first class cabin, where complimentary drinks, snacks and premium flight entertainment will be served. Thank you.
Let's wait for the message.
86 months of best flight entertainment, BB 711 Bullup.
Thank you,
Captain Black Box. And time to renew my promise. You stream and I'll subscribe. BB 711 thumbs up.
Thank you so much, MAN, for your continued support. 86 months and also for the huge support you're showing on the channel here. MAN, I hope you're doing well, and maybe you're flying along. Who knows? Yeah, I am German, yes, but I did live in England for quite some time. Goran Flaps asked, Blackbox, it would be nice to know which developer made the airports along your route, or which developer sceneries you have installed in the sim. Okay, I guess I could maybe make a map somewhere on Volanta. I think Volanta offers that, right? So maybe I can try and have a look if I can set that up there. Oh, MN, you're joining. Nice. Okay, cool. Yeah, perfect. Perfect. See you in the sky. So one thing I'm going to check here is Frankfurt. So we have the distance, right? Total distance. So here it says 11:33 and here it says 11:19. So I'm happy with that. That's fine. Time en route 2 hours 47. The flight plan says 2:37. So again, some slight difference, but it's a long flight, so 10 minutes. We'll see. we'll see how it goes. Good. So that means the OFP is inserted into the FMS. Cruise speeds, optimum, transition. So let's have a look here. Transition. That's the Kilo Oscar Romeo 1 Echo departure. So let me find that quickly. So departure Kilo Oscar Romeo 1 Echo departure. There it is. And transition altitude is in 9,000. So I'll change that here to 9,000. So that's worked. And for the routing, departure routing 03 right, climb on 032 heading. Just going to set in the MCDU, or in the MCP. Then we have Alpha Victor 031, turn right, direct Alpha Tango Victor view R, and then to Kilo Oscar Romeo Corinthos NDB. Hey, nice, FedEx MD11, cool, excellent. So let me have a look. And so if we go to Navrat, I'm going to enter 392. We'll do that ADF 2, which is here, 392. And then we could leave this on automatic, but I want to have this as manual, at least for Alpha Tango Victor. So Athena VOR 14.4, correct. And then I can actually have that displayed by going VOR 1 and ADF 2. So now I have everything correctly showing on the nav display. Lula Pilot, hello to you. How are you doing? Good. So we've done all that. Let me go ground ops, and then let me start the APU. Now listen to the sounds of the APU starting. If it's too loud, let me know. Then I have to adjust the volumes a bit. So we've done the fire test already, and I'm going to put APU power here. So now the APU flap is open. Lilienthal, hello. Nice. Very nice sounds. Yeah, I love the use on delivery as well. Yeah, looks very nice. Okay, so now gonna wait until that comes online. That should kick it automatically on the yeah, there we go. So APU power is now automatically connected, you see. Now the thing is this is a bit confusing. So even though you have external power showing as on, so not just available but also on, means normally it's on bus, right? But here it's not. Well, it is theoretically powering a connection bus, but all the connectors to the main buses here, the main AC buses, are open, right? So the tie breakers for the external power actually open. Now the problem is, if yeah, I've got the command in today as well. Exclamation mark root, guys. So that's the routing I'm doing, apart from Debbie 1 Bravo. So now the thing is though, if someone from ground personnel unplugs the external power, then there might be an electric arc, which could potentially seriously hurt the ground staff. So I've learned it's a good idea. So once the APU is on, disconnect the external power. Right, that way, if anybody pulls off the plug there, at least not getting electrocuted. Now also I'm going to set the parking brake. It's set. So let's dismiss all of that. Let's close all the doors. Nice. Excellent. Doors are closed. Right, there's a few more items I forgot actually. Emergency exit lights. Signs on. Beacon is off. Fantastic. So the rest looks as it should do. Don't see anything missing. That can go take off. And then we are good for the takeoff performance. Now for the takeoff performance, there is a calculator in here in the FMS, so we'll take that. So we'll take thrust limits. I'm going to use a flex. We're not that heavy, so I'm going to use like 45 flex on that. So we'll take takeoff 45. Climb 2 is there. And then for the takeoff. Organ, you're next to me, Organ? It's showing Nouvel Air. Is that you, Organ? It's a 777 FedEx there, nice. Amen. That's not you, is it? You're not that fast. Oh, that's Tremonia. Nice. Look at that. Beauty. Very nice. Oh, but you're flying with the custom scenery, Organ. Tremonia, have a good flight. I'll be joining you in a second. Right, let's dismiss the stairs as well and the ground power. And check the fuel again. Looks good. Engines. Looks good. And what we can do... I don't think we have to arm the doors here. We may not even be able to do that here. Okay. Right, that's it. Oh, also, one thing I've noticed as well. The rotate MD11 actually does have failures. No, we're not going to do an engine failure today. I don't think that would be appropriate. But we can have a look. See if we can fail some stuff today. We'll see. Cool. That is all done. So now we'll select a flap 25 takeoff. Trim 7.4. The slope. Now that's an interesting question. Slope. Yeah, we'll just put 0 and 0 in there. Temperature outside is 16 degrees. And then we'll confirm the speeds. And then we are set with that. And one more thing I want to do quickly is go on my website. Web app. And then we're going to go with Athena. So we have NDP 1, which is good because we can leave that. We just changed the engine out acceleration. 1500. And that's it. Alrighty. Okay. The first initial altitude was 7,000 according to the clearance. So we've got that. Got the runway heading. Speed to 50 is fine. Nav is armed. And then I'm going to set my baro 0 is fine. And then let me just check the ATIS one more time. So we have information Charlie, 3 right, wind calm, cav okay. Temperature 14. QNH is 1020. So 1020. 20. So 300 feet. Does that add up? That looks okay to me. Elevation 300 feet. Fantastic. Cool. Well, then I would say let's try a first checklist, shall we? Well, let me give you a quick briefing, though. Hang on. So let me do the briefing. So we're going to push back. We're going to taxi out Golf. And then either Delta 2 or Delta 1. It's a short flexi time. Short taxi time. So we're going to have a look at our engine warm-up. All right, make sure it should at least be 3 minutes for the CFMs or GEs. We'll check the oil temperature as well. Right, and then departing, flap 25, departure routing is the Kilo Oscar Romeo 1 Echo, 7,000 feet as briefed. Sector 6,200 initially, and then 3,600 and 5,200. So we'll climb up quickly. We should have a nice view of the city to the right of us. Unless we get a shortcut to the left, which is possible. We'll see. Good. Anything else? I'm not sure why is that red. Is that because of the hydraulics or something? Oh. Right, okay guys, who played with the gear lever? Not funny, okay? That is not funny. Ah, strange. Alright, anyways. The FO. Blame A Voyager, blame the FO always, yeah. Okay. Right, there's no questions. Do you have threats today? Not really. Feeling good. So let's go through the cockpit preparation checklist. Now, glare shield set, cross-checked, looking good. Fuel quantity is 31,500 kilograms. Nav equipment is checked. Oxygen mask check set 100%. IRS aligned. Takeoff warning.
Stabilizer.
Yep, checked. Status checked. Rudder aileron trim. Let's have a look here. Is 0. Radar. Well, it's off. Checked. FMS set and checked. Flap. Oh, flap takeoff selector. That's something I forgot. So I've got to put this to 25. 25 takeoff is set. So that's the cockpit preparation checklist complete. Let's
ground to cockpit. Tow is driving up.
Alright. QNH was 1020. Athena delivery again, Lufthansa cargo 628 heavy. We're now fully ready. QNH is 1020 information Charlie on board.
Okay, all doors and hatches are closed. Ready to connect.
121,955. Thank you so much. See you next time. Lufthansa cargo 628 heavy. Cool. 121,955.
Cedar Jet 196, you should have our flight plan now.
That's loud, isn't it?
Cedar Jet 196. Yep, that's much better information. Charlie currents are approved, cleared to destination via Kilo Echo Alpha.
Then we'll do the before start items. Get the APU bleeder on. Beacon on. That should now happen automatically. Let's get the transponder on. Mode Charlie, correct. And then let's read the before start checklist. Oh yeah, the auxiliary pump, hang on. Auxiliary pump is on. Parking brake is set. Seatbelts on. Windows, doors closed and locked. Doors closed. Transponder is on. Beacon is on. Engine ignition A. And that's the before start checklist completed. Athena ground, Kalispera, Lufthansa cargo 628 heavy, Alpha 52 requesting push.
Lufthansa cargo 628 ground, hello, stand by, traffic is behind, I'll call you back.
Standing by, Lufthansa cargo 628. Who's behind? Crying out loud, Organ.
Organ 55 Echo Papa, you're ready for taxi.
Hey Fly 787, hello. How are you doing? It should be the Aerosoft one. For Frankfurt.
FedEx Station Quebec ground, Kalispera, pushback approved.
Hey Captain, let me know where you want this thing.
Organ 55 Echo Papa, you ready for taxi?
Welcome aboard, Captain. Toes connected, bypass pens inserted. Go and kill the parking brake when you're ready to go.
Thank you, Organ 55 Echo Papa, taxi Golf, Delta 2 and Delta, for runway 03 right.
Yeah, I had my flu shot and my
Charlie to
COVID shot today, and I'm feeling it.
Right, Organ 55 Echo Papa.
So that's why I wanted to. We're doing one flight today to Frankfurt, and tomorrow we've got another stream.
Then Delta 2, then Delta Organ 55 Echo Papa. Thank you very much, German cargo correction, Lufthansa cargo 628. Once the Airbus A320 has passed from behind right to left, pushback approved, face east.
Once clear if the A320 behind, pushback is approved, facing east, Lufthansa cargo 628 heavy. Alright, let's have a look. Where is he?
To Tango Charlie, ground hello, continue left on hotel, then India, gate Alpha 34. Hotel, then India, and then Alpha 34,
There he goes. Have a good flight, Organ. Yeah, so flies. Normally, normally I wouldn't have got the COVID one, but the thing is, we've had a couple of cases now in my closer family circle, and they've been pretty bad. So I've decided.
Here comes the pushback. Light them up.
Yeah, cargo pilot, you'll see. Should be sounding very nice. Yeah, so that's why I decided to get the COVID one as well this time. I just don't feel like getting asthma or something. Right, so let's start. Engine 3.
Sorry about that. Continue and
Forgot. Fuel. Not bad, not bad. Not the best one I've heard, but not bad at all. So let's go with engine 1. Yeah, you need to add fuel, obviously. Yeah, sounds not bad. Yeah, I'm going to pull forward a bit. Yeah, FPS are struggling a bit now, but we'll see. Once we're in the air, it should be fine. Right, fuel on. Who needs fuel? Yeah, I know. All MD11s are grounded at the moment, yeah. So we pay tribute flying it in the sim.
Just about done here. Go ahead and set your parking brake.
Brake set.
And we're disconnecting the tow. Give me just a moment.
Let's get engine 2 running. Yeah, regarding what do I prefer, rotate or TFDI? Let me land the aircraft first, and I can give you a more very clearer kind of opinion. Right, we have light up, click disconnect. That's so very loud. External. Let's go down on the external bit. Yeah, that's better.
And we're disconnected. Signal and pin on the right. Take it easy and have a safe flight.
Thank you much. You too. See you next time. APU is going offline. I'm going to set the flaps to 25. Dial a flap 25. I'm going to set the trim, which is going to be 7.4. There you go, 7.4. And let's get the config page open. And let's do our trusted flight control check. Make sure everything turns green. So elevators first, full up, full down. We'll take the ailerons, spoilers, green. Green. You can see the flaps being 25. Rudder, left green, right green. Looking good. So that's me now with the after start checklist. Anti-ice is currently, that should be on, right? Defog on. We have APUs off. Well, it's available still, but we have shut it off here. Here it says off. And that's it. That's the after start checklist completed. Rightio. Lufthansa Cargo 682 Heavy requesting taxi.
Lufthansa Cargo 682 Heavy taxi Golf Delta 2 and Delta for runway 03 right.
Golf Delta 2 and Delta 03 right. Lufthansa Cargo 682 Heavy. Rightio. So let's have a quick look here at the chart. So we have Delta 2 Delta. So Golf, first of all, Golf is here. We'll take the second to the right. So let's take taxi light on.
Hello, continue Hotel India, forget Alpha 36.
So we'll check left side clear, right side clear.
Continue Hotel India, can repeat number please. Hotel India and gate Alpha 36.
Well, let's go.
Continue via Hotel India, then gate Alpha 36. Thank you, Ryanair 3 Tango Charlie. FedEx 1057, taxi Hotel Delta 3 and Delta for runway 03 right.
Gotta be careful now. See who's giving way. Well, he's not a factor, but he may be.
FedEx 1057, taxi Hotel Delta 3 and Delta for runway 03 right. 628, hold position please.
628, holding position.
Thank you.
FedEx Quebec, hold short, runway 03 right.
That's a nice Neo.
Quebec Tower 118625.
Hey, hobby pilot. Let's set the brakes here.
FedEx 37 Quebec Tower 118625. Good day.
Contact Tower 118.625. FedEx Quebec.
That's tower. And then departure will be 132975, if I'm not completely mistaken. There's just 2895, but that is not online. So it should be 32975. Hey Josh, hello to you. Now I have to say the modeling or the texturing, very nice. It's very busy. Look at that, the aircraft. Love how the dirt makes the aircraft look old. Yeah, I agree. So again, big thank you to MAN who gave me that that tip regarding the
Ground, good evening, Easy 6 Williams to do stand Alpha
the model matching.
QNH 1020, request pushback and engine stop. Easy 63 Lima, Zulu, pushback approved, face east.
Let's arm the spoilers.
Push and start approved, face to the east, Easy 6 Williams to do.
Read the taxi checklist. We have flaps 25. Spoilers armed.
Santa Cargo 628, continue taxi Delta 2 and Delta and connect tower 118625.
Delta 2, Delta, and 18625. Thank you much. Lufthansa Cargo 628 heavy. Right, they're waiting. Fantastic. Flight controls have checked. Stab trim is 7.4 nose up. And auto brake is takeoff. And briefing remains the same. No changes.
601, continue taxi. Continue taxi, 601.
Athena Tower, Kalispera. Lufthansa Cargo 628 heavy is holding short 03 right.
Lufthansa Cargo 628, hello, welcome aboard.
Thank you. Hey,
196 identified,
84 the Who, hello to you. Oh yes, a good reminder guys, if you want to help me out regarding my channel, make it more visible for others to find, leave a like. I would appreciate that.
Athens Tower, Gene 2 Alpha Papa, Alice X-ray, 03.
That's right now.
Hello, continue approach, number 2.
Hey,
Number 2.
Avenger, Ryan, hello to you as well. How are you? Oh, there's birds again. Oh no. Oh, hello to you.
Lufthansa to Lima X-ray, taxi Delta 2.
I've got to be careful now not to go over the line there.
A gift from me to
you. Oh my god, hang on.
Enjoy the gift itself.
Oh my god. Go around flaps. My god. Hang on. Oh no. Hold on. Go around flaps gifting 10 subs. Go around flaps.
Lufthansa Cargo 628, runway 07, land away.
03 right, land away. Lufthansa Cargo 628 heavy. Thank you so much, and all those that have just been gifted by Go Around Flaps, please say a huge thank you to him. Thank you so much. That is a huge support. I appreciate that very much. Thank you so much. Right, let me just get my strobes on. before takeoff. Takeoff data is reviewed. EAD's checked. Green box. Cabin is ready. Exterior lights set. Radar. Transponder. So we'll put this to TARA and radar on. Pro sector, as far as we could see, was free. And again, big thank you. Go around flaps, that's really, really kind. And I need to set also 32975.
FedEx A320 Quebec, contact approach 132.975. Bye-bye.
32975. All right, there we go. It's pre-selected. Thank you.
Yes.
I love the
cargo 628 wind 280 degrees 3 knots, runway 0 clear for takeoff.
03 right, confirm as clear takeoff. Lufthansa cargo 628 heavy.
Hey, sir, clear for takeoff.
Alright, let's go. Let's get the yoke cam on. Here we go. Seat forward just a tad. Oh, auto flight. It has to be pressed. There we go. Take off. Oh yeah. Nice. Thrust. Set. Airspeed is alive. 80 knots checked.
GL601, correction. Lufthansa to Lima X-ray, runway 0 land up away.
V1. Rotate.
Musketeer 1106, quickly then the clear.
Careful now with the rotation. A bit more pull. Oh, she's heavy. Ay. Pause the rate. Gear up. There we go.
Emirates 454, continue to Delta.
Let's trim down a bit. We have NAF.
Thank you, Musketeer 1106 with 280.
Let's go FMC speed. 250.
Contact approach 132.975.
132.975. CX time. Bye bye. Lufthansa cargo 628 heavy.
Bye bye.
Ah, she flies beautifully. Nice. Love it. The approach. Good evening. Kalispera from Lufthansa cargo 628, passing 3,000, climbing 7,000.
Lufthansa cargo 628, Kalispera, turn left heading 010, climb flight level 240.
Okay, got to climb level 240 and say again the heading please for Lufthansa cargo 628.
Left heading 010.
Left heading 010. Appreciate it, Lufthansa cargo 628 heavy. That's nice. So we're going to go left a little bit. Going to pull on that. So we have heading 010, 24,000 set. Oh, that's the thing. That's a beauty about X-Plane 11, X-Plane 12. So X-Plane. You feel the inertia. It's just, you feel how heavy the bird is. So beautiful. Here comes flaps. Oh, let's go here. Oh yeah. Nice.
FedEx 3 Sierra Quebec, direct Usini.
Accelerate. It's a Brunner yoke, yep, Brunner. BR.
German correction, Lufthansa cargo 628, direct Picard.
Direct to Picard, thank you very much, Lufthansa cargo 628 heavy. So direct to Picard. Let's have a look. 6,000 feet should be no problem. Right, here comes slats up.
Musketeer 1106, Kalispera Kepali, turn right heading, standby.
There it is, direct
Musketeer
Picard.
1106, turn right heading 190.
Left we go, press
for
nav.
5,000 feet.
Stabilizer motion.
Exactly, alright, slats are also retracted now. Oh, we shouldn't be above 250 knots.
Kilo Alpha 07, returning back to the departure airport Athens, flight level 220 for 180. Request active runway and arrival. Kilo Alpha 07, your microphone is very bad.
Yeah, I agree.
You can turn left heading 200, descent flight level 140. I will vector you back in for runway
Autopilot 1.
X-ray runway 03 left.
There we go, now we're passing 10,000. Loud. He's really overpowering the microphone.
90675. EDDF 196.
Beautiful. Let's look outside, shall we? Oh, nice. It's so fast. Look at that. So with cost index 111, we're speeding up to 350 knots almost. That is very fast. Traffic. Oh, there we go. Now we've got traffic data. Woo! Sunset.
X-ray, Kalispera, turn left heading 010, climb flight level 240.
Hey, Lewis. And Phuket, hello to you. Hey, Sanders.
Musketeer 1106, turn
yeah,
right
but
heading
Lilo,
010,
it's just not the same. So you can feel in Microsoft, everything seems and feels scripted. It just doesn't feel true to life as it does in an X-plane. And as you fly, you'll feel it immediately. Oh, look at that. Athena. Beautiful.
Lufthansa Cargo 628, contact Athena radar 129.675. Bye-bye.
290-675. Thank you so much. Until next time, Lufthansa Cargo 628 Heavy. Athena radar Kalispera from Lufthansa 628 Heavy. We're passing flight level 175, climbing level 240.
Lufthansa Cargo 628, hello, radar contact, climb flight level 340.
Climb flight level 340, Lufthansa Cargo 628 Heavy. Right, let's pull on.
Enter 71 Sierra India.
Yes, sir.
So 340.
We've had the engine flame out. Would it be possible to declare an emergency, or would you rather we disconnect?
Oh no, declare emergency.
Well, in that case, enter 71 Sierra India declaring an emergency due to engine flame out, and we'd like to go to Heraklion if possible.
Enter 71 Sierra India, copied. Proceed now direct to Sierra.
I'm just seeing that we're still on takeoff flex, but we should be on climb power. Let's go climb 2.
Heading flight level 160, proceeding direct Sierra India Tango. Enter 71 India.
And set squawk 77000.
So that's the airport behind us.
Affirm squawking 77000.
Air India 1 contact arrival.
And look at the wing flex. And that looks so great.
Egypt 196, proceed to Sydney. Correction, CityJet 196, direct to Sydney.
Direct to Sydney, CityJet 196.
Lufthansa Cargo 628, direct Kilo Romeo Kilo.
Direct Kilo Romeo Kilo. Thank you much, Lufthansa Cargo 628. Right, let's have a look where Kilo Romeo Kilo is.
Athena radar Kalispera Turkish 3 Juliet Lima, level 320 to Lesbos.
Yes, it's Turkish 3 Juliet Lima, Athena radar contact 320, expect Oxy
direct
1
to
Quebec.
Kilo Romeo Kilo.
Expect Oxy is 1
At
Quebec,
beam points.
Turkish 3 Juliet Lima.
Oh, it says not an intercept heading. Really? Hang on. That's weird. So again, we're going to... Okay.
Postman 07 is ready for taxi.
That seems to be a little bit bugged.
07 taxi, holding point runway 33 via Alpha and Golf.
Alright, let's try heading. Let me go on heading real quickly. See if that works. Not really. Alright, anyways, then without director. Here we go. And back on NAF 1. Cool. So on CAG,
Athens 681.
you feel the same, yeah? Yeah, and for me, go flaps. You talk about Aerosoft, right? Now, I did try Aviotech. The problem is that Aviotech for me has much worse performance, FPS-wise, compared to the Aerosoft version. So I tried it. I know people were saying that they did some optimization work, but I think I even tried it on stream, and it wasn't really better. So. So I'll switch back again to the Aerosoft version. Right, inbound, Kilo, Romeo, Kilo. Also, let's have a look at the stabilizer trim. It's only 0.3 nose up, which is nice, because that means it's really well streamlined with the rest of the aircraft, creating very little drag. And if you look at the tail tank right now, it's only 1,200 kilograms. So I didn't really have to balance much at the moment. Alright, let's get lights off.
07 is ready for departure, runway 33.
07 runway 33, clear for takeoff, 280 degrees 8 knots.
Roger, runway 33, clear for takeoff, Postman 07.
Yeah, so CG now is 25.3. 25.3, weight and balance. So it's actually moved back from the takeoff CG. So the takeoff CG was 24.2. Oh my god.
And the 710 India copy, the closest airport is Karpathos. Rhodos is at your 90 miles and Heraklion at 150. Wanna proceed to Rhodos?
Yeah, 1,000 feet to go.
Yes, sir, from a procedure.
Roger, Ender 710 India, fly direct to Romeo Delta Sierra, Romeo Delta Sierra.
Direct to Romeo Delta Sierra, could we get a vectors for that?
Yes, fly heading
I mean, he's very calm. I have to give him that.
Heading 350, enter 1
Right, let me go to thrust limit page. So let's go performance, thrust limit, and then we'll go to climb. So right now, the limit is the climb limit, 101.7.
Security descent flight level 180.
So 340, speed's looking good.
Flight 491, contact arrival.
That should be standard as well. And then let's have a quick look at our systems. Air. So we have cabin altitude at 5190, that's nice. So that's not bad at all. 8.5 differential pressure. Landing altitude is correct. Temperature in the front is only 4 degrees. Now, that's fairly cold. Let's go cargo temperature high. Setting now 21 degrees in the front. They've got 19 middle and aft is 24 degrees commanded. Rest looks good. So any horses, any livestock that we have on board should feel nice.
Postman 07 identified, climb flight level.
Yeah, Nate. Some controllers, it depends how busy they are, right? But well, high cloud, it depends. I'm not sure if that was on purpose or maybe he just ran out of fuel or something. I don't know. Hey, Rolf.
climb flight level 340.
Oh no, so Rolf, it's hard to see, but I have the Bravo throttle quadrant, and I can assign 4 engines if I want to. So I've assigned all 3 engines one by one. So if I go quickly auto thrust off, you see I've mapped each one of those to my hardware. Alright, back on thrust, autopilot. 1.
FedEx 30 Quebec, land at level 350.
Hey Peter, how are you?
350.
Prof is not engaged.
Ready to push and start, it's 5 mile kilo. 5 mile kilo, push start facing south. Push start up facing south, 5 mile kilo.
Let me check. Yeah, there's something with the performance. You know why? Hang on, let me just check. What's the cruise?
77 Bravo, hello, set walk 7054.
Climb. Cruise.
705 Bravo.
Yeah, because I can see it's 345, and I think because I accidentally set 345 for a few seconds, and I think it took that as the cruising level. Let me check if I can find. Ah, there we go. Yeah, Peter, good catch. Good catch, Peter. So it should be 340, and then.
I really enjoy your stream, BB.
Yeah, that should be okay now. It's at least in magenta.
Thank you, sir. Bye-bye.
Fly 787, thank you as well to you. 46 months, actually. Really enjoyed the stream, Black Box, and hope you are loving retirement. I'm enjoying retirement. The only thing is that I'm actually really busy.
Later on.
So I'm busier than I really want to be, which sounds kind of weird, but profile, Nate. It means profile. So right now I'm trying to find my daily rhythm. You know, doing my sports. You know, doing things for the stream. Look at that scenery. Doesn't that look nice? That's incredible.
Arrival 132.975.
Just dialing the sounds a bit. Yeah, so
132.975.
you know, that's one thing I still have to get used to. So my normal daily rhythm, right? But otherwise, what I'm finding already is that I've lowered my stress levels, so I have become a lot more relaxed. And my wife said it to me, I think just 2 days ago. She said she just notices, yeah, just how much more, you know, at peace I am. Well, I don't really notice it myself that much. But yeah, my wife will definitely notice, right? What does your daily rhythm look like? Okay, so my idea of like a good daily rhythm would be sleep 8 hours. So let's say from 11 p.m. to 7 in the morning. Get up, and before even eating breakfast, go outside for a either 30-minute brisk walk or a 30-minute jog. So to get my circulation going, get some oxygen, and then yeah, and then either have breakfast, or if I do intermittent fasting, just drink some water and then some coffee. Then usually it's either going to be the course with my wife, so going shopping, grocery shopping, that sort of stuff. If that's not on the cards, then I usually do some work at the desk, at the PC. Give you an example. So I'm continuously working still on getting more workshop files done. And so Mark, thank you so much for the reply. Yeah, so what I do is I work on some more files, and I'm also training myself a bit on PowerPoint. So just an example, and we've talked about this already with you know, the stability issues, right? Whoops. Oh my God! Jesus, what's happening? Easy. Easy there. Oh my God, hang on. That's weird. Alright, let me do it differently. Let me that doesn't work properly. Let me do that on my iPad. Yeah, so I'm working on these files and workshops, right, that are lined up in the future. Yeah, there's MAN. Yeah, so also, you know, preparing for streams, which, as you know, flight sims takes a lot of planning. That looks nice. A lot of pre-planning.
Turkish Juliet Lima, arrival 132-975. Arrival 132-975, engage 3 to the activity. Athena radar Kalispera, Eurowings 31 Alpha Papa, passing 147, climbing 170 inbound Amani. Hello, Eurowings 31 Alpha Papa, radar contact, climb flight level 370. Climb flight level 370, your wings 31 Alpha Papa. Speedbird 242, just about ready for descent. Bird 242, descent, flight level 170. 170.
Yeah, so then we have lunchtime, 1 p.m. usually we have lunch. And then usually I have a little afternoon nap around you know, 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock, half an hour nap. And then I would, at the moment, right now, I would have a look if I go cycling in the afternoon. I don't go cycling daily, but I try to go cycling like 3 times a week. So that's the very kind of brisk, you know, 30-kilometer 30-kilometer cycle ride, just to get my cardio training done. Yeah, and then it's either family time or community time with streaming. Right, let me see if that works now. Hold on.
KLM 46 Delta, yes, the radar contact, climb flight level 360. You climb level 360, KLM 46 Delta. 5 kilo,
there we go.
5 kilo, runway 33, clear for takeoff, 2.7 knots.
So there we go, like, you know, animated, still flickers, how good. So animated kind of PowerPoints stuff.
64435 left in use. Expect the EDDF 1 Foxtrot arrival.
So that way I can you know, do those workshops more effectively.
1 Foxtrot. Organ 558 above us, reach the Unicom.
That sort of stuff, right? So yeah, so we're definitely gonna try to get that you know, continued. And then
KLM 46 Delta direct BBs.
Let's check my position here.
KLM 46 Delta. ATM 323, runway 27.
Right, where are we? We are...
Etienne 3 Lima Papa to arrival 132-975, big look.
Big look. Love it.
Aircraft Tango, push their approved facing south.
Trying to find my routing for crying out loud. Where am I? Oh, Frankfurt. There we are. Oh, it's not easy. Yeah, so we're still in Athena airspace. We're flying towards Corfu right now. Yeah, Nate, exactly. And like I said, I enjoy making these workshop files. It just keeps me, you know, mentally engaged. And so, so you profit, I profit, win-win, I would say. Yeah, a fly 77, absolutely, right? Definitely. Too white to red, hello. Yeah, so too white to red, I agree. And you have to be careful not to fall into kind of a bad habit. Oh, well, hang on, let me just go through the after takeoff checklist. Completely forgot about that. So the after takeoff was gear up, flaps up, slats up. That's all correct. We have spoilers. That was it. See, that's it. Oh. Disarmed, that's it. Spoilers disarmed. Auto brakes off. Flap takeoff selector goes back to 15. And that's for the go around later, I think. If we do one. EAD was checked. And that's the after takeoff check is complete. Yeah, so definitely getting some sunlight really helps. Absolutely agree. Yeah. It's just a normal trekking bike I'm riding, so I don't have an expensive racing bike. So I've got a trekking bike, a very good one, which cost me about 1,500 euros. But I've had it now for 5 years, and I've had quite a lot of kilometers on it, so it's doing its job. Go on Flap says, I think you've spent your whole life working hard and living in a disciplined routine. Now that you're retired, the laziness you finally earned might feel a bit strange. Yeah. So, you know, it's just my own personal opinion that you need to balance your life in all areas. So, you know, resting too much is also bad for you. So you've got to find a sweet spot. You have to have a little bit of stress to keep you going, keep you motivated, keep you alert, but also, you know, make sure you rest enough, right? So it's always a balancing. But it's different. It's definitely a different rhythm that I'll have to get used to now. Yeah. Let me try to get level 360. Daza, thanks so much for your membership.
Captain Blackbox
Hang on, let me.
Channel subscriber experience. Could new subscribers please make their way to the first class cabin?
Quite close for that. Thanks so much. Daza, thanks for the support.
Thank you.
And Daza, have a look in the members section on YouTube. We've already had some members only streams there. Should be very interesting, entertaining. Daza, thank you so much for your support. Oh yeah, and you've been a long time lurker, and it's cool to see my face to my voice now. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Daza. That's really cool, and thank you for your support. I appreciate that. Rotate versus TFDI. What are the big points? I mean, in general, it's all related to the platform itself. So you're going to find, and I agree, that the visuals in Microsoft, especially the cockpit visuals, are a little bit better, no doubt. So X-Plane still has to continue to improve on that. However, when it comes to things like flight model, so the way the aircraft feels when you fly it, then X-Plane is better. Right? And regarding rotate and TFDI, the only bigger things at the moment that I see is, for example, here in the rotate you have failures. Let me just have a look here. Let me get an air failure here. So let me go and get bleed 3 overheat. So let's see. You see now? It starts getting hotter and hotter. Bleed 3. Right. Now, I don't have... The problem is I don't have the checklist for that. Although... Hold on. Does the rotate have manuals? Air system... Because that's a red warning, right? So already you can see that the shutoff valve has automatic closed. So preventing the hot bleed air to enter the system. So that's already nice. Now let me quickly have a look if I can find a manual. I'm not sure if they have it, but we'll see. Rotate, manual, system checklists. Yes. It's only normal checklists they have. Oops. Hey, 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 hey. I don't know what's wrong today. Jesus Christ. Right. So I would have to find a QRH to deal with that. Now normally right, so it has done these settings. So it's temperature high. That's already off. Pack 3 off. So it's doing that automatically. So it doesn't really seem as if you need to do much. And normally if bleed air is high, what you do, so you switch off the system, the valve closes, and then theoretically it will cool down again. So we'll see if that cools off. And then let's have a look.
LGAV requesting taxi.
LGAV 393 taxi, holding point runway 24 by Alpha.
So air bleed.
Taxi to runway 24 by Alpha, LGAV 393.
Olympic Gate 993, Director Usos.
Is there a way to clear that message? Anyone know? Who's knowledgeable on the MD11? Charity Aviation, hello to you. You have to fly another 9 years. You fly it into LATAM, nice, okay, but still. Yes, all the best. So happy landings to you, Charity. Happy landings to you. Thank you so much for the kind words. Mr. Kebab, hello. Yeah, I know. But the thing is with Microsoft Flight Sim, there's a lot of promises out there, right? And yes, it's getting better. It's taken a long time to get better. But then again, X-Plane 12 has also taken a long time. That's Corfu below us, look at that. Beautiful. Yes, X-Plane does take its time as well, right? And but there are a few things in Microsoft that really annoy me. besides like the basic aerodynamic and the inertia stuff in Microsoft Flight Sim. One thing I every time it trips me off is the difference between the glide slope and the PAPI lights. Now, I've done some research on that because I thought, because what you hear is that the add-on makers, they're blaming Asobo. Yeah, that's the worst, right? It really annoys me as well. But Asobo is blaming the add-on makers, the airport add-on makers, for not getting it right. And it's annoying. I mean, if you're doing a low-vis approach with Autoland, it could be they're actually not going to hit the runway, or you're touching down short or long because of the mismatched glide slope.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome aboard the Captain Black Box invitation.
Batese, thanks so much for the Twitch Prime. Or Batese, I don't know how to pronounce that. Batese, thanks so much for your support. I appreciate that. Thank you. Welcome to the community. Yeah, so I thought, well, I'm going to ask someone who has a bit more insights, and he actually tried to play around with position of the PAPI lights at the self-made airport, and also setting the glide slope antenna. Now I have a feeling that either the setting of the glide slope antenna. Oops. Lufthansa Cargo 628 over to Unicom. Thank you so much. See you next time. Right, so either they're not understanding the principles of how a glide slope antenna works and where it should be positioned, or something's wrong with the simulation, right? So, but what I've learned is apparently you can, as an airport add-on maker, you can adjust PAPI lights position, and you can adjust glide slope position, also angles. You can adjust PAPI angles and glide slope angles. So if it's in the responsibility area of the add-on makers, then it becomes even more annoying because these add-ons sometimes cost quite a lot of money, and they're not even getting the basics right, i.e. having the glide slope antenna in a position where with that 3-degree angle it will intersect the ground somewhere near the 1,000 foot touchdown zone marker. Now I don't care if it's 100% correct, but it should be within, like, 100, 200 feet within that area, right? And then it should be possible to match up the PAPI lights with the glide slope indications, right? Organ, the only thing is texture resolution. So in X-Plane there's a slider on the left-hand side. I'm not sure if it's called texture or something, but you have to slide it all the way to the right to get it sharper. Right, let's fix the bleed air again. So bleed air temperature is coming down. And then we can reset the system. There it is. Now back to normal, and let's go back to automatic. Back to automatic, and bleed system working. Fantastic. Cool. Okay, so Charity Aviation. Yeah. Is it the name of your channel? Is it Charity Aviation by George Schneider, or is it only Charity Aviation? Okay, thanks. So it's Charity Aviation by George Schneider. Okay, so thanks, and please, guys, check it out. And if you want, drop me a line the next time you're having a charity event. And it's fantastic. Yeah. So big round of applause for you doing that for the children that have cancer. which is of course always very sad to see.
A gift from me to you.
Oh my god.
Enjoy the gift
Guys.
itself.
Oh, Matas Ricardo coming in with 5 gifted subs. Matas, thank you so much as well to you. Thank you for the kindness. Big round of applause for that as well. The 5 gifted, and those have just been gifted. Toby, Badino, Virtual, CJ Pilot, Hilo, and the Automarker. Please say a big thank you. And now that you have the memberships or the subscription for Twitch, you are able to watch those videos that we've had on the live streams. Thank you so much. That's really kind. Matthaus, thank you so much for that. Really kind. Anti-cooperative, hello, you've got questions. Do you know if there's an add-on for Rotate MD that adds digital standby horizon? No. Does anyone know? I am not aware of that, no. Oh yes, Paulo Ricardo sceneries, yes, I've tried them as well, especially in Rio, Santos Dumont. Fantastic sceneries. Oh really? Fly. So that failure I just did was common when you were a flight engineer on the DC-10. Yeah, well, some aircraft have some what we call some typical failures that happen over and over. Good point, Gora Flaps. So if you look at the menu in the X-Plane graphic setting, the left-hand side are all the settings that affect the GPU. I think while the right-hand side, is more CPU affected. Right, let me just quickly have a look at the fuel. We've got we have 24 tons. And 40 minutes in the air. Then let me check my flight plan real quickly. So we just passed Olgard. Let's have a look. Olgard, look at that. Olgard 42 minutes, so we're 2 minutes faster. And that was due to the early left turn that we got. So we didn't have to fly the whole departure route. Now that should also mean, with the shorter taxi time, that we should have a bit more fuel. Bishop, hello to you.
Ladies and gentlemen,
thank you so much, Bishop.
Welcome aboard the Captain Black Box infotainment experience. New subscribers should now pick up their pass to first class. Thank you.
Oh, nice. So, Giorgio, your father was flight engineer 1088, 727, 707, and DC-10. Nice. So, Bishop, welcome to the community, and thank you for the Twitch Prime. Thank you very much for that. So we have Olgard 18.8. Now we've got a bit of extra as well to add on top of that. So that's 13.6. So that should be about 22 tons, right? And we've got 24. So we have even more than that. So we have plenty of extra fuel, which we may need for Frankfurt. Because as always, Friday Frankfurt, always crazy busy. Hey Ghost! Huh? It was announced on Discord. Ghost, I hope you're doing well. Nice to see you. Organ, and also, yeah, you're planning your Christmas stream. Was it 22nd or something you said? So, yeah, but this time, Ghost, we're in X-Plane, right? So we're flying the Rotate MD11. And I do like it. I don't know what it is, but I said it on the last stream. I'm more the old aircraft, you know, guy. So let's see. Let's get this working. Any more lights anywhere we can set? No. Panel lights, panel lights, panel lights. Timer. I think that's it. TFDI, well, at the moment, I mean, hand flying, again, hand flying is just in here so nice. But, I mean, so, you know, you feel the heaviness, the inertia on an X-plane. Especially when you rotate and lift off. And one of the big reasons is the following. Let me just go in the outside view here. Where's my... So. And then I'll dial down the outside for the noises in general, just a tad, alright? So that you guys can hear me a bit better. So if I go to... Was it Shift M? No, Control M. Hold on. There we go. So you can see that in X-plane we have the ability to look at the lift lines, right? So we can see, you know, which part of the wing create lift, right? Now you're going to say, hang on, black box. You said to us that the stabilizer has a lift vector down. Yeah, exactly. So it visualizes lift. So what's happening here? Well, so the thing is this. We've already talked about this. And I did show a simplified sketch, right? So let's say you've got the aircraft, okay? So we've got aircraft, you have your wing, you have a stabilizer, right? So I told you that, simply speaking, we have a center of lift, right? And we have a center of gravity, right? And that the center of gravity always has to be in front of the center of lift. Why? Because that way you can see that there is a distance between the center of gravity and the center of lift. And by doing that, or that way around, you're creating a moment this way. A rotation moment downwards for the nose, okay? So if we didn't have a stabilizer, so if that ripped off in the normal configuration, the aircraft would go and do circles, right? Anti-clockwise circles in the air, right? Now, for that reason, there's a stabilizer that creates lift but downwards, right? So by moment, you can see the distance here is fairly long, right? So it doesn't need as much downward force in order to counteract that nose down moment, okay? So that way the aircraft becomes what we call dynamically stable. So as it flies through the air with all those forces, and let's say you are in stabilized flight. So you're not accelerating, you're not climbing, you're not descending, and you're not slowing down. So the speed remains the same and the altitude remains the same. Meaning all the forces are balanced. Okay? And that's how it normally, that's a simple theory. Okay, so now you're going to say to me, okay, so if X-plane is so good, what's happening here? Well, the thing is that the theory of aerodynamics is kept fairly simple, okay? For us pilots, okay? The problem is that the way the lift is created along the wing in relation to the center of gravity, it does cause also some moment, right? So as we've just talked about, the fuel being transferred, and have a look at the amount of fuel that's now in the tail tank, all right? Hey Bishop, I'll get to your message in a minute. Hang on. Bishop, sprichst du Deutsch? Or what language do you speak? I think German, right? Because it says DE. And Hash 1104, thanks for the 3 months. Hello to you, Dash. Thank you so much. And Igor, hello to you. You live in Larnaca. No, lovely, lovely. And you have Ladder Control. Nice. GG's. Welcome. Okay, Bishop. Morgen machen wir einen deutschen Stream, okay? So, wir machen einen deutschen Stream, Shared Flight morgen. Und da kannst du gerne nochmal Fragen stellen. Das geht dann morgen. Okay, so we've seen that we've transferred a lot of fuel from the center part of the aircraft, so from the wings and the center tank, to the stabilizer tank. So now there's a lot of weight being transferred rearwards, okay? So now there's no real need for creating much downforce because the center of gravity has moved very close now to the center of lift, okay? However, it's moved so far that, as a matter of fact, the stabilizer now has to create also upward lift because that relationship has now changed a bit. And again, because center of lift is not as simple as a straight line up at one point, right? It's distributed unevenly, especially on these swept wing aircraft. Okay, you can see if you look at how the wings create the lift, right? And there you have the center of gravity, let's say, which has moved back a bit. But so indeed, you can have situations. Hey, Skylar, you can have situations where the stabilizer actually does create lift upwards, right, to maintain the balance. But I think, in my opinion, as far as I've understood aerodynamics, that will only happen really on aircraft that have a stabilizer tank. So when you actually move a lot of fuel into the stabilizer. Right. So what we'll try to do later, guys, once we get closer to Frankfurt, we will see the stabilizer fuel coming back to the center, or the tank, the main tanks, and then there should be a change in stabilizer trim. Yes, so Aviamar, that's the thing. That's the question. It's hard for us to tell. So theoretically speaking, yes. In this diagram, if you have a simplified center of lift, then the CG will be still in front of the center of lift. However, and I'm going to try to get a visualized kind of graph, or maybe even a wing diagram, to explain to you how lift and the lift distribution along the wing actually also creates a nose down moment. So kind of a anti-clockwise nose down moment, okay? But again, that is a very simplified way of looking at aerodynamics and how the aircraft then becomes stable, all right? Why do you want to have a dynamic, stable aircraft? Well, it means that if you have a disturbance, like a wind gust or something that raises the nose, then what you want to have is that after that dynamic disturbance stops, so initially you have a disturbance, the aircraft will slowly come back into level flight. Okay, so initially, right, disturbance, and then without you doing anything, so that you don't have to trim the aircraft, you don't have to do, you know, adjust the thrust, anything. So all forces remaining equal, the aircraft will return dynamically back to level flight. And that is the idea in having a dynamic, stable aircraft. Because if it weren't, let's say it were to be neutrally stable, then what happens is that the aircraft gets a disturbance, and then it will continue in the direction where the disturbance stops. So you would have then to act. You would have to, every time you get a disturbance, you would have to physically do something with the aircraft to get it back on its previous flight path, right? But even worse, if you have an aircraft that's dynamically unstable, then an initial disturbance means that if you don't intervene, the aircraft actually starts getting bigger and bigger oscillations, and eventually likely breaking up because you're going to exceed the design forced or the design limits of the aircraft, right? And also, of course, if you have your lift vector and your center of gravity, so where the weight is concentrated, so by that margin here, right, making it stable. So the more stable it gets, the bigger the forces have to get at the stabilizer as well, right? So the more you have a distance between the center of gravity and center of lift, the more stabilizer downforce you need, meaning you have to get more angle of attack, more lift to counteract the more drag, right? So when the surfaces become more deflected, right, you are creating more drag. So you have to increase the angle of attack, create more lift, have more thrust, it increases the fuel flow, becomes less economical, right? Now have a look here now. So let's have a look at the rear of the aircraft actually. So you see how X-plane calculates the aerodynamics. So it does that in live conditions. And now you can see that, yes, there's still a part that creates a bit of lift, but we're also seeing now on the underside areas where the stabilizer creates downforce again. Okay. So we'll see how that continues. Now, if we have the fuel page open again, you see that's the reason. Because we're transferring fuel again from the rear. That's all automatic, by the way. Okay. So we're transferring fuel from the tail tank again back to the center or the wing tanks. All right. And so now the trim will change. So you see, look at the center of gravity. So the center of gravity moves forward again. Yeah, 26.1, right? It moves forward again. So this margin gets bigger. Downside, it's going to create a little bit more drag, increase the fuel flow again, okay? But again, that's all logic within the aircraft itself. We don't influence that, right? Look at that, 25.9. You can actually actively see how the center of gravity now moves forward again, right? Right, anything else to say here? Let's see. Oh, look, you can actually see that actively dynamically happening. See how the lift at the end gets smaller? And look at the lift lines below now. Yeah, they're getting bigger and bigger as the stabilizer has to adjust. So this whole section there, right? The trim moves that whole wing at the end of the aircraft. So now look at the forces now, right? Very cool to see. Yeah, Nate. Yeah, it's automatic. Now you have the option to open or get the system to manual, and then open transfer valves, to do that yourself, right? But again, my knowledge on this is not very good, so I'm not going to touch that. I'm just leave the automatic system do that. Yeah, so Skylar, I also know that, for example, so let's say you're flying a Cessna 172, right? So it's the same principle, same aerodynamic principles, but of course in a smaller scale. So what you could do, now let me see if I can draw a little Cessna here. So here we got a Cessna, right? So sorry for the bad, right? But you get the point, right? You got a pilot here, okay? So again, you have your center of lift, right? You have the center of gravity. It's a big motor in front here, right? And you've got a stabilizer that creates a downforce force, right? So how can you move in flight? How can you potentially move? Let's say you're flying on your own, okay? If you're flying on it, how can you move the center of gravity backwards? No, so Mighty Morph, I'm feeling a bit feverish today. I had my flu shots, so COVID shot and flu shot today, and I'm feeling not my best self at the moment. You could do bags, yes, bags of valve equipment, yes. Hey, Krishu, but what I've heard, not that I've ever done it, but I've heard someone say, well, if the pilot moves his seat backwards a few inches, he can move the center of gravity backwards a bit, reducing the need for the stabilizer to, or actually, so the Cessna doesn't have a movable stabilizer, right? Actually, it's up here, isn't it? No, it's not. Hang on, it's here. So it doesn't have a movable stabilizer, horizontal stabilizer, right? That's fixed, but it has an elevator, right? That has to deflect all the time. So you trim the elevators, and the more trim you need, right? The more drag you're creating. So what you can do is just move the seats ever so slightly backwards, moving the center of gravity backwards, closer to the center of lift, so you can have less deflection at the elevator, meaning less drag. So apparently, you can increase your cruise speed at a given power setting by, let's say, 3, 4, 5 knots. So you can actually fly a bit faster that way. Or then reduce the manifold pressure a bit and have some fuel savings. Captains throw their wallets on the back seat. Right, so yeah, now be careful though. You have to be very careful. And again, if you look at a calculator, it's a load balance calculator of a Cessna 172. Be careful. Hey, pardon me. Be careful, guys. It's a very delicate setup, especially if you have, several people on board. So by no means do I recommend, let's say you're flying along with your girlfriend or your wife, tell your wife to get back into the back seat here. The reason being is that, you potentially could mess up or change the center of gravity so quickly and uncontrollably that, potentially you're going to get yourself in trouble, right? So, when you do your calculations on the ground with your fuel, with your bags, with the people on board, you've made sure that you're not outside of the envelope regarding, weight, regarding center of gravity, etc. You stay that way, all right? You do not change seats and you don't move front to back, etc., right? Again, you're potentially risking getting the aircraft outside of its flight envelope, so don't do it. So the idea of the pilot moving his seat back, ever so slightly, is okay as long as you haven't had a very, very, you know, a center of gravity already that's far back. Right. So be careful. That's what I'm saying. And it highlights the fact that it doesn't matter if you fly airliners or you fly Cessnas, the aerodynamic principles apply. Meaning, you have to be careful with these weights and center of gravity issues. You have to make sure that the aircraft stays in its flight envelope. Very important. I can't stress that enough. Right, look at that. Now we've got all of the tail tank back in the center, so all the main tanks of the wings. Look at the CG now, 23.1. The first time we looked at that, it was 26 or 27, right? So what's our stabilizer doing? Let's have a look. Et voila, look at that. You see how the tips now produce almost no upward lift? And look how much downward lift the stabilizer now creates. And again, X-Plane calculates that. Right, so X-Plane has an aerodynamic system, a proper one. It simulates inertia properly. So that's why it's not just saying that the aircraft, or whatever aircraft you fly in X-Plane feels different to Microsoft Flight Sim. It is actually scientifically, proven by the way X-Plane calculates all these things, right? Hey, Tom. Now you know I use Cessna 172 flies, yeah, right. Yeah, so I have the 747-200 Felis, and I have flown the passenger version on stream before, not for a long time, but I've flown it. And yes, I know that there's a freighter version coming out, and I will buy it and I will showcase it on stream. But I'm not accepting any pre-release copies anymore. Now, what you can also assume is the following, right? So now that the stabilizer is creating more downward forces again, it creates again more drag, and so the pitch of the aircraft is ever so slightly higher again. Why? Because it needs to offset the drag, meaning you need more thrust. This vector here, so you see the thrust vector here on the engines. All right. So if I reduce thrust now, that vector will get smaller. And here you have a drag vector. So this vector here should be the same length as this vector here because we're in unaccelerated flight right now. All right. And all of the lift, so all of the lift combined, downward, upward, equals out as well because we're in level flight. But I mean, look at so unfortunately here what we don't see is the center of lift. So we see which parts of the wing create how much lift. So we're asking, oh, okay, why is the inner side here creating most of the lift? Well, look at the chord here, the thickness of the wing right now. All right, so that thickness is a lot more than the thickness towards the wingtips. Hence, that's where more lift is created. Simple as that, right? So we don't see where the simplified center of lift is acting on the aircraft. And we don't see, of course, the center of gravity being shown. Okay, but it does show nicely the relationship between the lift vectors being created along the wing and the stabilizer as well. The downward force now. So cool to see. Very nice. Exactly. So PDS. So So theoretically, right, if you have now the weight being transferred again to the stabilizer, oops. So let's say we're transferring fuel from the wing tanks or the center tank back to the tail here, right? It creates a downward force simply by its weight. And with that arm along the center of gravity, it has a big effect on the balance of the aircraft, right? The aerodynamic balance. So if you move the weight back where you have to create less downward forces, so you neutralize these downward forces at the end, at the stabilizer, means that you need to have less lift. So how do you create less lift? Well, you lower the angle of attack. Not much. We're not talking, you know, 1 or 2 degrees. We're not talking that much. We're talking like 0.1, 0.2, I don't know. So we're talking very small amounts of degrees, right? Or you could increase your speed to create more lift, and then you have the same pitch, but then you have to have more fuel, or you burn more fuel to create more thrust, right? So it's always a you know, equalization of all the forces: thrust, drag, lift, and weight. Okay. Exactly goes. So if you have a and actually have that here. Hang on. Give me a second, guys. I'll show you that here on the slide. Oh, I'm sorry. So whenever I have the media player open, it creates these flickers. Right. So we'll just accept the flickers here. All right. So here's the thing, right? So you have a larger distance, so the stability margin is greater. Let me just get my... Right, so you need more stabilizer downforce to counteract that forward rotation moment, right? So that way you have more stability, right? But again, you have to require... Lifters has to be bigger because of the larger stabilizer downforce. It's going to be less maneuverable. Overall drag increases, so you have to add more thrust. Hence it burns more fuel. And also, since you're already adding an angle of attack, more angle of attack to it, the stall speed is greater, meaning you got to stall sooner. So you have less margin to your maximum angle of attack, right? But again, it's more stable, and so the tendency to return to its original flight path will be greater. So now I'm showing you if the center of gravity moves backwards a bit, what happens then? Hey, Tupac. So here, yeah, so that's from a slide that I took. So we're going to have a little bit of a workshop. There we go. So now I've moved the center of gravity backwards. You see there's less margin here. There's less stability margin. But the stabilizer downforce is now less, and also the angle of attack is less, right? You have to create less lift because you have less drag, and also you have to produce less thrust because you have less drag. So you save fuel. Downside is it's more maneuverable, but it means the aircraft is going to be less stable. So when you have a force acting on the aircraft for a short moment, the oscillation, they will take longer to calm down again because it's less stable. Make sense? Yeah, I'm happy that we're getting new aircraft in in you know, X-Plane as well, right? It's great to see. Right, we just passed Split. So we just passed Split and Dubrovnik. I'm enjoying the sunset here. Right, let me get rid of those. I think we all understood that, right? So lots of data point. Oh, hold on. There we go. Now we switched everything off. Cool. Alrighty. Yes, we are inbound Frankfurt Friday. Yes. Well, yeah. So that's a good point as well. From Max. Yeah, when you have a less stable aircraft. Oh, actually, no. Sorry. If you have a more stable aircraft, it does require more flight control input to correct the aircraft path, right? So fighter aircraft, obviously, they want to be maneuverable, right? So literally, they either want to have the center of gravity at the center of lift, right? Because that will give them enormous turn capability. Or if the center of lift is actually in front of the center of gravity, then, as we say, we have a unstable aircraft. Then the only way you can actually control the aircraft is by having very expensive and very complicated flight control computers with enormous, software or complicated software to maintain control of the aircraft, right? Yeah, but there's always, and I really like the way that initially we saw that we had not a downforce at the stabilizer, we actually had an upforce, which is contrary, to our concept that we're talking about with the stable aircraft setup, right? But again, it's because while very often we talk about aerodynamics and keeping things simple for the pilots, right? If you go deeper, so if you study aerodynamics at university, then you're going to learn some completely different stuff, right? So it is a lot more complicated. Yeah, so with all the forces going on at the aircraft, so all the moments as well going on, regarding aerodynamics at the different parts of the aircraft, yeah, things then become very complicated. Farming night, more and more MD-Gits. Hey, Sim Caesar, Caesar, how was your other shared flight? Hope it went well. And I hope no nightmares from our shared flight. Contact 1358. We'll do so. 1358. And I looked at the replays again. So all good, right? Zagreb radar. Okay. Zagreb radar, good evening from Lufthansa Cargo 628 Heavy, flight level 340. Actually, we can climb 360. Top then, and Lufthansa 628 Heavy requesting climb level 360, please.
Lufthansa Cargo 628, climb to flight level 360.
Climb maintain level 360, Lufthansa Cargo 628 Heavy. Alright, let's do that. 360. So we have pitch. Climb thrust. Oh, let's have a look here outside again. I want to see the forces. Hang on. Ah, look at that. See how the thrust vector becomes bigger now here on the number 2 engine there. No nightmare sims. These are fantastic. Happy to hear that. Yeah, it's also interesting. I watched the replay and on the replay, you could definitely see that you had to go steeply down. And we talked about it at the end as well, right? Debriefed it. So the approach that we flew, yeah, you just had to descend very quickly. Otherwise, hey, Drehflüger. Atwell helicopter, nice. Oh yeah, and you know what, Drehflügler? Just thinking now with you know, aerodynamics and then helicopter aerodynamics is even more complicated, right? Because you have that spinning rotor, right? Creating lift and downwash, and then how things interact, you know. Oh, blimey. Yeah, blade theory. Good God. Yeah, SimCaesar, exactly. Meant for citations, right?
Clear destination Tercera, runway 04 via Cota 1 Whiskey departure.
And a big shout out to guys to SimCaesar. If you don't know SimCaesar, check out his channel, please, on Twitch.
Squawk 1000, Juliet Echo Tango.
Helicopters don't fly, they use dark magic. Yeah, that's true. Okay, so go on flaps, yes. I should have. So are you referring to my rule of thumb on my website? Oh, come on! Why is that creating these issues? All right. So yeah. So rule of thumb 3-to-1. Okay. So normally, aircraft have a kind of a glide ratio of, for every 1,000 feet that you lose. Thank you, Mark, for the shout out. So every 1,000 feet that you lose in altitude, you can fly or glide in idle power setting for 3 miles. Okay. Now it did not apply to the 787. The 787 being much more advanced in its aerodynamical setup, wing structure, the thrust of the engines, it had more like, let's say, simplified 4-to-1. So for every 1,000 feet you lose, you would go 4 miles in idle power, right? So it doesn't apply to all the aircraft, but I mean, for most aircraft, 3-to-1 works really nicely. Okay. So if you wanna, you know, calculate descent, so let me go to fixed page here. Let me go get Frankfurt here. All right. So if you pick a certain point in the approach, let's say 10 miles final at, let's say 4,000 feet, or let's say 12 miles final. So 12 miles final, 4,000 feet, it's a better relationship. Then if we're flying, let me go back to prof, there we go. If we're flying at 36,000 feet, we have to lose 32,000 feet, correct? So 32 times 3 is 96 miles. But we also have to decelerate the aircraft, slow down the aircraft, at, let's say, another 8 miles. So then we could say that we need... sorry, that's 102. Sorry, disregard. So 32,000 feet times 3 is 102, plus the 8 miles, 110 miles, correct? So rule of thumb, we start descend 110 miles prior to the 12-mile point. So if we add 12 miles on top, then we have a total distance of around about 122 miles. But that's no wind, okay? So if you want to factor in wind, you would have to do some more rule of thumb, look at the average wind in your descent, and then translate that into percentage of your ground speed. All right. Now, another rule of thumb, if you want to stay on your 3-degree profile, you need 5 times your ground speed in vertical speed. So right now, if I want to do with this ground speed a 3-degree profile down, I have to do roughly 2,500 feet rate of descent. Okay. But as you get lower into thicker air, true airspeed gets lower as well. The ground speed gets lower. So let's say at some point you're only doing 300 knots ground speed. Well, 300 times 5 is 1,500. So then you only need 1,500 feet per minute to stay on a 3-degree profile down. Right. So these are 2 rule of thumb that we use most often. I'm not having the newest one, no. But honestly, I've not noticed any issues with the flickering prior, so...
Lufthansa Cargo 628, contact Ljubljana 128.880.
128.880. Thank you much, bye-bye, Lufthansa Cargo 628 Heavy.
Bye.
Ljubljana radar, good evening from Lufthansa Cargo 628 Heavy, maintaining level 360.
Lufthansa Cargo 628, Ljubljana radar identified.
Yes, I flew to 787, correct. At the end. I did fly 737, 747, A320 series, and the 787. I don't know. So I have no data, Skylar, regarding A330neo. But yeah, you would assume that given the engines, if they have a higher kind of idle power setting. Yeah, Max. Yeah, wish you all the best for that. Yeah. Yeah, Nate. Yeah, another post-it note coming. Yeah. Yeah, so I mean, if you're flying non-precision approaches, and you don't have a flight path angle setting on your autopilot, well, if you have to fly a 3-degree profile, and you don't know what vertical speed that translates to, well, have a look at your ground speed. Let's say you're doing 120 knots on final, times 5, 600 feet per minute will keep you on your 3-degree glide. If you're doing 150 knots, it's 750 on the glide. I have streamed the Horizon mod 787, but it's fairly, it's not bad, but it's fairly basic. And given the fact that we have so many, more in-depth simulated aircraft to try out, that's why I don't fly the 787 much. Now, there's going to be an update for the 787 Horizon mod. When the update is out, I'll fly the 787 more. You find 10 divided by 2? Well, I mean, again, I'm old school. Times 5 is easier. Hey, nice, Skylar. Yeah, best wishes for that. Yeah, don't worry about it. You'll nail it. You'll be right. Base 10 for the word. Whatever you find, the best for you guys regarding, how to calculate things, do it. Do it exactly what's best for you. Don't always listen to me, all right? So Hash says the Practical Descent Energy Management 319-2021. There's a book by Treat Schouten. Oh, I didn't know that book existed. Okay, cool. Excellent. So you had an issue with the newest NVIDIA version. GPU overheating and then the game just closed. Okay. So you're not... are you reverting back to the older one? Okay, so you think the 4-to-1 rule also works for the 330neo? Okay. What's the most favorite long-haul route out of Frankfurt? I mean, Frankfurt Cape Town is nice, but I mean also Frankfurt New York is nice. Oh, okay, you have the new... Yeah, but hang on. But which one did you have issues with? The newest one or the older one? Oh, you hope that now it works with the newest driver. Okay, okay, got it. All right. Okay. Oh. Cat 1 incoming. Was ist los, Tiger? Huh? What's the matter? What's the matter? Training captain has arrived. The problem is now I'm on VATSIM, I can't really leave the... You want to see the... He's very... So we've got two cats, female and male. Now Tiger is obviously the male cat. He's so anxious. It's hard to get him... catch him and lift him up. My wife's alright. My wife can do it. But for me, he's like... He always... he always runs away when I'm around. Even though I've never done anything to him. Actually, quite nice to him. I give him treats as well. So he loves the treats, but he doesn't like to be lifted up by me. Cat content. He's alright. He's quiet again. Right. Cool. Can get rid of the fuel page here. Well, the maximum I could give you, Avenger, is Cat 2. No, we don't have 3 cats, so Cat 3 is not an option. Cat 2. Ljubljana, right below us. It's a bit dark now, unfortunately. All right, let's have a look at the... Can we get weather requests here? No. Probably can't. No, it doesn't have a ACARS. So let me get my iPad for that. And then let me check. So we have information November, 29 minutes ago. Cab okay, temperature 10. So, oh, my wife's here, thank God. So she can let the cat out. So yeah, so cab okay, beautiful weather in Frankfurt, no issues. And we can also check the weather for
Code 6, contact Zagreb 135.8.
What was it?
135.8 by Baikonur 6.
Weather. So Düsseldorf has cab okay, temperature 15. Man, it's been raining all day here in Bremen today. So further south, much better weather. Much better. So let me just get the star DB1 Bravo. There you go. All right. Is there an option for TCAS below? TCAS, no. Doesn't look like it. Thank you much, Tremonia. Oh, Airbus, you're flying along as well. Nice. So you're with Sarajevo radar right now. Nice.
Pass message.
Okay.
We have huge request sim rate 4 times. That is not approved.
What? Hey, Metaxa man, hello. Oh, you're flying. Are you the? No, you're not a FedEx. FedEx departed ahead of me. So you're in a TFDI MD11. Nice. GG's. How do you like the MD11? So now you can see the stabilizer hint. It's 1.7 nose up. Alright, so definitely creating some downforce now. CG at 22.7. I was a bit surprised. I would have thought. Thank you for the service. 22.8. Bye bye. Lufthansa Cargo 628 Heavy. So, Wussa, wie geht's? Nice to see you. 66 months. Brace! Wussa, thank you so much. Hope you're doing well. Nice to see you. At this point, a big shout out again, oops, to Matthaus Ricardo and also to Go Around Flaps for the amazing gifted sub bombs. Thank you so much, guys. It's weird. Whenever I click on the other monitors, the main screen starts to flicker. Weird. How's life? Retired? Busy. Not gonna lie. But it's good. I mean, it's good that I'm busy. Because I have a feeling that you've got to be careful not to kind of go into a, you know, kind of a daily rhythm that's just too much, you know, leaning towards relaxing, right? So, yeah, you got to kind of balance things out, right? Oh, so Metaxaman, you mean P3D, right? Not P2D, P3D. Yeah, so I mean, well, I'm flying X-plane right now, which I'm enjoying greatly. The only thing that has to improve maybe is a bit more stability. Hello. Ja, danke. Hast Tiger ausgelassen. Ja. Good.
Welcome aboard the Captain Blackbox Twitch channel. Could new subscribers please make your way to the first class cabin?
Yeah, P3D, right.
Complimentary drinks, snacks, and premium flight entertainment.
Crap Landing Dave coming in as well. Hello, Dave. How are you? 71. Yes, she had to save the cat. Thank you so much for 71 months, Dave. I hope you're doing well. Long time, man. 71 months. Incredible. What do you think your favorite cargo aircraft will be in X-Plane 12? I don't know yet. I mean, it's going to be hard to beat the MD11, I have to say. I do like the MD11. But let me try the others. So we got Flight Factor 777 freighter coming out and the Felis 747-200 freighter coming out as well. A lot of freighter ops. Yeah, Sabusa, yeah. That's the thing. I'm so happy that, yeah, I've got this community. You know, staying connected to aviation, flying, and yeah, also like I talked about earlier, making these documents, workshop documents. You know, it's just good for my brain. Just keeping my brain busy as well. Hey, Dave, nice to see you. Doing well. That's good to hear. Yeah, Phuket. Exactly. What sim is the best today, in your opinion? That's hard to answer, Metaxa, man. So, I mean, we have three main sims, in my opinion. That is Microsoft 2024. I mean, 2020 seems to be more and more outdated, meaning 2024 has become so, well, so kind of up to level to 2020. Not quite there yet, but almost. Lots of aircraft now working in 2024. So really, let's say 2024 you have just better visuals, right? Then you have X-Plane 12, and you have DCS. So these three, in my opinion, are the main simulators people use, right? So the thing is, visually, the leader is Microsoft 2024, right? No doubt. Hand flying, so aerodynamically hand flying, it's X-Plane 12. All right, that's also no doubt. And then yeah, action-wise, right? So the most complicated aircraft, and I'm actually looking forward to the Hercules being released soon for DCS. That should be fantastic, especially, you know, shared flight. That has an inbuilt shared flight feature, which in the past all shared flights, be it in the F-14 and the F-4, F-15, have all worked really well. So I'm looking forward to that. Dropping some cargo somewhere, low-level flying. Yeah, Ali, exactly. So if you use like I'm doing with map enhancements, you know, in certain regions, it looks fantastic. Absolutely. Yeah. And we also talked earlier about one of the biggest downsides for me in Microsoft 2024 is still the offset regarding glide slope and power piece. I do not understand why it's such a problem to get the, you know, the glide slope in a position that matches the power P lights, and then, you know, it leads you to the touchdown zone, i.e. the 1,000 foot marker, right? I don't know what the issue is. Beats me. It's just annoying. We need a group flight with all the cargo aircraft. Oh, sorry guys. So those shots I got today, so the flu shots, man, they're really wearing me down. Blimey. Tremonti, you're already descending. Yeah, I have a few more miles. I've got to check the waypoints in a minute. Let me get where's airport? There's airport. Right there, we got Salzburg, Munich. So we are getting there, and then it's going to be busy for Frankfurt. We'll see how that goes. Exciting stuff. Yeah, concern is that eventually they will power down the 2020 servers. I mean, has anybody seen any statistics lately? So how many people are still using 2020 and how many people are using 2024? I mean, they surely have data, right? But I'm not sure if 300 movements. Are you joking? Oh my god! How many inbounds? $140. Okay, that's a lot still. Yeah, Microsoft 2028. Do you guys really think they're going to make another version? I'm not so sure. 100% it will now? Okay. The problem is there's still so many issues in 2024, and now one of the things they're working on is a better inertia, or maybe even as, you know, an inertia system at all. I'm not even sure what kind of inertia system they have at the moment, but they're working on it now, so to allow add-on makers to properly simulate inertia for the aircraft, meaning it should bring a huge improvement regarding how the aircraft behaves. You know, light aircraft compared to heavy aircraft, etc. Okay, so according to Steam, there's 4,800 users on 2020. Really? Wow, so still parity. Wow. I didn't expect that. I would have guessed 70-30 or something. So 70% 2024 and then 30 2020. Yeah, Nate. Yeah, me neither. Yeah. Wow. That's crazy. Yeah, but the thing is, so Dramonia, the reason why wake turbulence and wind turbulence simulation doesn't work properly in 2024 is because of that missing inertia simulation, right? So all it is just a visual hack to make you think that the turbulence and, you know, wake turbulence or the wind turbulence is acting on your aircraft. And I've demonstrated it where I've set, you know, a certain amount of turbulence, so gusts, in the approach, and I didn't touch the flight controls, and the aircraft was moving left, right, left, right, left, right. But because of the missing inertia, it didn't have an effect on the flight path, so the aircraft just continued straight towards the runway. So it's a visual simulation, but it has no influence on the aircraft per se, right? That's right. 2339. Ein, guten Abend, die Lufthansa Cargo 628 Heavy, Level 360.
Lufthansa Cargo 628, Rhein Radar, hello, identified.
Cool, alrighty. I'm not using P3D anymore, no. No. I mean, the thing is, my hard drive space is limited. Even though I have I think a 3 terabyte. I think it's a 3 terabyte card in my system at the moment. The thing is, I still have like 400 gigabytes available, but it's getting less and less because DCS is now taking up so much space, and I'm actually really seriously considering deinstalling 2020. And most streams seem to be on 2024 lately. Yeah, I agree. Yeah. Is it really 500 people in FSX? Still, you're joking? 500 people in FSX? Lol. How's that even possible? Man, Captain Chaos, the big thing is, the problem is already the updates in DCS. So depending on how much scenery you have installed, the updates now, they range from 150 up to 200 gigabytes. Now I'm glad I finally got my fiber connection, so that I can update now, you know, without having to go and update through the whole night.
Negative, I have no information.
But yeah,
but 2 Jet 6 for Kilo Lima, turn left heading 015. No problem.
And the blue rat, you switch back to 2020, okay? May I ask what issues exactly? Or what's the biggest issue you're running into? Now let me do one more fuel check. Zimba. 1 hour 51. That looks good. And fuel, we have 16.9, and we should have about 14. So it's
Cargo 8 to Lufthansa Cargo 628, direct Airnas, macht decimal 78 or greater.
Back to Airnas and 0.78 or greater, Lufthansa 628 Heavy. Alright, so let's go. Airnas. And we're currently maintaining, well, 834. So we're good on the speed. 7-8 or more. Just have to remember that in the descent. So we're going fast. Oh really, there may be an issue with DCS that the patches are bugged and then you have to download the whole scenery again. Crazy.
Turkish 7 Romeo Mike, Rhine Radar, hello, identified, Macht decimal 78 or greater.
That is a good point, flying on rails. Yeah.
Turkish 7 Romeo Mike. Eurowings 9 for Papa, proceed direct taxi.
Yeah, you're right. There are, of course, people that can't afford the hardware to run MSFS. Yeah, I agree.
Lufthansa 1305, connect München Radar 134, decimal 150, goodbye. 134, 150.
What, in 2024, Phuket?
Yeah.
0% authentication. Wow. Okay. Oh, it's always hard to recommend things, Metaxa, man. So the only thing you can say is that there is, I mean, there's freeware for both Marcus FlightSim and X-Plane, right? The thing is, though, before buying another flight sim platform, think about what you really want to focus more on. The visuals, and maybe the simplicity of installing stuff, or having, you know, scenery installed for you, like 2024. But then with the downside of not having, you know, the realistic airplane simulation, and most people don't care, which is fine, right? Most people don't fly aircraft in reality, and then you know, they're happy with the way the aircraft behaves and they can take off and land, right? It's all fine. I'm not judging. I'm just saying that's their kind of understanding for flight simming, and they are happy, or they fly on Xbox. I've never used Xbox, can't say so. But then, of course, you have maybe some, you know, someone who flies aircraft IRL, and then, you know, those people normally will not accept or not be really happy with 2024, right? True, yes, that's also a good point, Phuket. Yeah, so 2024, as everything is kind of streamed from the servers, you do need a very good internet connection, a very fast internet connection. Yeah, true. Yeah. You prefer realism. Okay, so X-Plane then would be better for you. But here's the thing. At the moment, while X-Plane 12 has become better, especially now with weather radar simulation, so the improvements are there, and better lighting as well. And with, you know, map enhancement, where you get some really nice looking ground tiles. The only downside at the moment for me is the FPS performance. So it's still not really optimized for multi-core CPUs. They're working on it, yes, but it's going to take a few more months. So until that comes out, just be aware that your FPS will not be as good as you have on Microsoft. Microsoft did some fantastic work on getting, you know, things like frame generation to work. Especially what I found with SU4 beta, that has already brought another boost of FPS. So you know, that's great to see, right? Yeah, one thing that's missing as well, Avimar, true, is of course at the moment. Right heading 330, Lufthansa Cargo 628 heavy. So we've got heading. Now I have to pull on the heading bug to activate it. Heading 330. So yes, indeed. you know, there's not that much money, or let's say, put it this way, in Microsoft Flight Sim, you have more money to be made, right? There's more customers, more potential customers, a bigger user base compared to X-Plane, so, you know, motivation to make new sceneries for X-Plane is not as great as it is for Microsoft Flight Sim. No, you mean airplane or scenery, Ash?
Lufthansa Cargo 628, descent to flight level 320.
Descent maintain level 320, Lufthansa Cargo 628 heavy. Right, let's do that. Although I tell you what we'll do that with vertical speed. Let's go down with 2,000 feet per minute, round about. There we go. So we have vertical speed 320 and. You have an allergic reaction to Microsoft Wall. And there's no flu shot against that. Flight Sim Enjoyer, hello. You love the community support in 2024. Developer side, I feel like Microsoft took the wrong path. Nightlands. Yeah, so, and again, there are certain things in Microsoft Flight Sim that just really annoy me, and that's, like I said, the glide slope Parpy light mismatch, literally at every airport. For me, that's such a basic necessity to have to be working correctly, and there just seems to be absolutely zero care. Nobody, it doesn't matter if it's
Cargo 628, turn right heading 350, free speed.
Heading 350, free speed. Copied, Lufthansa Cargo 628 heavy. Right, further right, 350. So they don't seem to care. There's been many threads on their, you know, forums about this issue, and they don't care. They're just finger pointing. Developers pointing at Asobo, Asobo pointing at the developers. So, let's do 1,000 feet per minute. Here we go. 1,000 to go.
I will call you before the turn. For now, continue the present heading.
Yeah, that's go around flaps. Everyone has to do, you know, check their own setup. So whatever I'm using may not be working on your system, right? Be it because of AMD, Intel, Nvidia chips, whatever, right? Ribonius, hello to you. How are you? Hope you're doing well. Hope you had a great week. And Jarhead, hello.
2860, Rhein Radar, hello, identified, proceed direct inlet.
Yeah, Hash, fully understand, yeah.
Proceed direct inlet, easy 2860.
So yeah, I hope the prices come down as well, yeah.
Rhein Radar, Delta Bravo Lima, Charlie Fox.
I know, yeah, foot, right?
389, cabin level 450.
And imagine doing Autoland.
Bravo Lima, Charlie Fox, Rhein Radar, hello, identified.
Okay, 25 left, thank you, Tremonia.
450,
Copied.
proceed direct DRG.
Climb 450, direct DRG. Delta, Charlie Fox.
And we got hold, 320.
Kilo Lima, turn left heading 250.
Yeah.
Lufthansa Cargo 628, reduce speed 280 knots.
Speed back 280 knots, Lufthansa Cargo 628 heavy. Oh, there we go, so starting the sequence here. So let's do that now, 280 indicated, thrust is coming back, fantastic.
Turkish 7 Romeo Mike, Mach decimal 75.
No, Robot, it's all good. Yeah, I'm doing well. Thanks for asking.
75 Turkish.
I'm in a good mood. I'm just today. I'm just feeling a bit down because of the flu shots, and you know, silly me, because I have to drive not far, but it's not close either. So I have to drive a little bit to get to my doctor, and so I thought, well, might as well, while I'm here, I might as well get both shots, right? Normal flu shot and the COVID shot, and that was a bad idea. I really feel it. Hold for 45 minutes? No way. Nah, the Frankfurt ATC is good. We're not gonna get holding. Come on. Oh well. So left side hurts, right side hurts. Feels like I've been punched in the arm. Double trouble, yeah. Oh, you hang on, no. Ghost, do I really want to look at that? Well, it's traffic, but doesn't mean that... Oh, there's a Concorde. Lol. I mean, there's lots of traffic, but I don't see holding. Come on, don't scare me. No, I don't have a VIP status. That's, those are rumors. Those are rumors, guys. Right, let's prepare for the approach, shall we? Before I get behind the aircraft again. So, let's see. I want to do a flap. Yeah, we'll do a flap 35 landing. Where are we going? Alright, so we're going to do a flap 35 landing. Let me get the weather again. Actually, let me get that here on VATSIM. Blimey, there's lots of 80s. Arrival. Information, Oscar. 25 right, 25 left. Radar vectoring. Temperature 10, KH 1008. Okay, let me do the following. Let me go.
7 Alpha, Rhein Radar identified, climb to flight level 410, proceed direct BRG.
I can't even read that, KH 1008. Can we read that? 1018. 10 degrees.
Right heading 360 and descend to flight level 320. Cargo 628, speed 270.
Speed back 270 knots, Lufthansa Cargo 628 heavy. Right, 270. An Airbus, thank you much for the 11 months.
MD 11 months.
MD 11 months, exactly. Thank you so much for that. Right, we're going to be careful now. We could be re-cleared via Debbie. So this waypoint here. Actually, I can pop out the this place here. So potentially we could go to Debbie. And so then what we need is left heading 240 Lufthansa Cargo 628 heavy. Right, let's pull that. Heading 240. So let me get a chart here. There's MAN. So Debbie 240. I'm not sure why. I'm not sure why it says 210 there.
Can I get my the waypoint I'm directing to again?
Doesn't make sense. Right, let's
Romeo Delta
not speed, hang on.
Alpha India Zulu Kilo 257.
Level 240 Debbie. There we go. Then we want Bowek. Yeah, between 23 and 190, so 210. Okay, we'll leave that. Lowest, so it's always aiming for the midpoint. So it hit 200.
Lufthansa Cargo 628, descend to flight level 300.
Descend flight level 300, Lufthansa 628. So we got 300 vertical speed, 270 knots. So to 10 it hit, and the Sevi is yeah, 15 is fine. Spesa 110 is good. Alright, so we got all that in program. Then 606, 610, 612, 616 at the end, manual, and then 25 left. Now, I want to just check again. Do we have the approach inserted? I'm not sure now for some reason.
Lufthansa 2 Lima X-ray, continue present heading, descend flight level 320.
Star. Oh no, hang on. I didn't. You see, good thing I'm checking. So that should be the ILS 25 left. And then we have the 626. Right, there we go. 1,000 for the go.
First, you respect my instruction, which is heading on your present heading and descend flight level 320.
I tell you.
Lufthansa Cargo 628, contact München radar, 34.150.
34150, Lufthansa Cargo 628 Heavy, bye bye.
Turkish 7 Romeo Mike, turn left heading 270. Left heading 270, Turkish 7 Romeo Mike. Turkish.
Is that correct, München? München. Ah, yep. München, grüß Gott, die Lufthansa Cargo 628 Heavy Level 300.
Lufthansa Cargo 628, servus, identify, descent to flight level 240.
Descent flight level 240, Lufthansa Cargo 628 Heavy, and we've been instructed to maintain speed 270 knots indicated.
Roger. Lufthansa 111, turn right, heading 310.
So now I'm going to go with, since one path. Now he does know we're on radar vectors, right? We're so far away from the route routing. Visual 25 left, yeah. maybe swing 25 center. Just saying.
Direct to DB.
Who knows? Right, there we go. So now we have to approach correctly inserted.
Lufthansa 1560 for higher, contact Rhein 12339.
But it's kicked out Debbie again.
Lufthansa 1560.
So let's do.
Turkish 2 Hotel Mike, descent to flight level 260, inbound Delta Sierra 512.
Let's do that again, Debbie 240.
Descending 260 and direct Delta Sierra 512.
Oh, it's already 240 here, okay. Good. Done that.
Ryanair 8 Golf Mike, land to flight level 310.
So.
To flight level 310, Ryanair 8 Golf Mike.
There's no calculator in here.
Lufthansa 111, contact Langen 125.2.
For the calculator.
Contact Langen 125.2.
So what we're going to do is.
November Charlie Tango, contact München 128030. 128030, November 51 Lufthansa 4 Tango Victor, normal rate of descent.
Sorry, I have to do it on this side because otherwise the screen flickers. So 25 left, MD11. We are weighing 195 tons, let's say. We're doing flap 35. 1008, 10 degrees, no wind, dry. In-flight factored. So we need factored landing distance with max disregard.
With a 441 rate of descent 2,500 feet per minute or greater, descent to flight level 200.
Well, I can only set max. That doesn't make sense. Hang on.
286 for Kilo Lima, turn right heading 310.
So we're not going to take max. We're going to take a medium, okay? Median landing, and that's 4,000 meters. That's long enough. That's fine. Yes, I'm using Cactus. I'm using Mango Studios, yeah. Absolutely.
This is not the correct frequency, sir.
Sir.
There was the Turkish 7 Romeo Mike on flight level 300, heading 240 and speed 270.
Turkish 7 Romeo Mike identified, descent to flight level 240.
1,000 feet to go.
Then to flight level 240, Turkish 7 Romeo Mike.
That's fine.
286 for Kilo Lima, direct DB.
In case you're wondering what SE means here, Sierra Echo, that's slat extend speed. So safe speed for the slats to be extended.
Frequency is 125.2.
The GE means gear extension. So we're above the gear extension speed, so we can't lower the landing gear right now. We would damage it, theoretically.
125.2.
Oh dear. Right, anyways, let's have a look. So in range checklist, Land
Ryanair 8 Golf Mike, monitor advisory.
landing date, although minimum's 25 left. Let's have a look. 25 left.
2964, contact
Oh, the FPS are going down. Ay, 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 ay.
12339er, your wings 2964, Dankeschön. Lufthansa Cargo 628, speed 250 knots.
Speed back 250 knots, Lufthansa Cargo 628.
Turkish 7 Romeo Mike, speed 250
minimums.
Speed 250 knots, Turkish 7 Romeo Mike.
570.
Good afternoon, Lufthansa 6 Kilo.
So, was that minimums Baro?
Lufthansa 6 Kilo, München radar identified, speed 280 knots or greater. Descent to flight level 130.
130 knots or greater, Lufthansa 6 Kilo.
570 minimum set.
Lufthansa Cargo 628, right, direct DB.
Right, inbound to Debbie, Lufthansa Cargo 628. Right, so direct Debbie, NAF 1. And we're 240 as we should be. Cool. Hold. Alrighty.
Lufthansa 65 Hotel for sequencing, turn right heading.
So we have
turning right 310.
windshield anti-ice should be on.
Lufthansa 65 Hotel, descent to flight level 280 at speed 250
Okay.
knots indicated.
Interesting. Maybe for bird strike reasons. Seatbelts.
Lufthansa Cargo 628, contact Langen 125.20.
2520, copied, Lufthansa 628.
München radar, hello, Ocean 9 to Papa, currently climbing to flight level 1450.
Ocean 9 to Papa, hello.
Jet 46, Jet 64 Kilo Lima, descent flight level 140.
Trying to get the latest ATIS again.
Permanent operator.
Let's see. Oscar.
Lufthansa 23 Charlie, descent flight level 120.
120,
Sides on. Langnamti, Lufthansa Cargo 628, heavy 240, speed 250.
Lufthansa Cargo 628, hello, proceed direct Spesa, thereafter follow Debbie 1 Bravo arrival.
Present direct to Spesa and then the Debbie 1 Bravo arrival, Lufthansa Cargo 628. So, Spesa, direct, and still enough, and then we follow the Debbie 1 Bravo as briefed. Yeah. Lilliput, remember many years ago flying as a passenger on the DC-10, nice. Yeah.
56 Mike, descent flight level 110.
Oh really? So they have a new sound pack coming out.
out.
Cactus. Oh cool. Hey,
Going 65 Golf, climb flight level 310.
yeah, we'll check that out. Hash, take care. Greetings to you and take care. Yeah, all the best. Have a great weekend. Cool. So we've got 250 knots. Yeah, windshield heat is on. Exterior lights. Yeah, let's only get the lights out. Oops. Nope. So lights on. Status page is checked, normal. So next is going to be the approach. Now, one thing I want to brief as well, so arrival, radar vectors 4000. 4000, Delta Fox 620, we have a 3-degree profile down. Minimum is 570, missed approach is Delta Fox 290. Then it's going to be 685. Up to 5,000 feet, max to 20 knots. All correctly programmed. And then we go to Charlie at 5,000 feet. All correctly programmed. Now, for for the go around, let me see if I find a reference.
Follow the DB1 arrival Turkish 7 Romeo Man.
Yeah, so since we pre-dial flaps 15, alright. So it's going to be go around flaps to 20, so flaps to 15.
Cargo 628, descent flight level 140 at 1,500 feet per minute or greater.
Descent flight level 140, 1,500 feet per minute or greater, Lufthansa 628. Oh, there we go, vertical speed 140. So go around, flaps 15, thrust set, positive rate, gear up, and then we fly this approach up to 5,000.
65 go for cruise request 350. Cool. 64 go, you can monitor Unicom.
Right, that'd be interesting. It's what I like, not gonna lie. So whenever I'm flying, let's say a 737 or an A320, or even 350, I'm not really, you know, in any form kind of nervous or anxious or, you know, excited. But here with the MD11, now going to Frankfurt, I feel excitement. I feel like, you know, I've got to be on the edge. I've got to be ready. So I've got to be careful with the speed here. So I'm gonna dial in 1,800 feet per minute now, just to make sure that, well, even less, 1,600, just so that we don't speed up too much. There's a arrival routing. Nice. So what I can do is let me set Fox Mike. And Charlie. They're blocking each other out. Yeah, well, the thing is, so we've learned in the TFDI, you have to kind of make sure you start flaring at 50 feet and don't pull up the power too soon. So the question is, I'm not sure how the rotate here in X-Plane behaves. I've not landed it yet, so this has been my first landing for a very long time. So we'll see how it goes. Excuses loaded. Right, anyways, so approach checklist, briefing complete, MDA 570 feet, nav 8's checked and set, and altimeter good to go. That will be below the line, so down to the line. Approach briefing. Yeah, approach checklist complete.
Cargo 64, contact Langradar 13 decimal 3. Cargo 628, descent flight level 110, descent rate.
At the assigned rate, descent level 110, Lufthansa Cargo 628. Alright, 110.
Charlie, descent flight level 140.
Well, the boxes won't complain, Nate, but you guys will.
Descending to flight level 140 at 2000 feet, the wind calculated 60 Charlie.
And we have Volanta today as well with the landing rate, so it's all with the crew. Yeah, that's true. Right, let's see. Excellent, excellent. Alrighty. Andreas, let me land the aircraft, okay? Because right now I can say that really they're fairly on par. There's some slight differences in what they model in the FMS. The rotate MD11 has some failures, actually quite a few failures you can do. Oh, we can actually. Oh, you can fail gear. Lol. Okay. That's for later, right? That's not for today, but yeah, interesting. All right. Anyways, so. Yeah, and hand flying is nicer, but that again is the whole kind of deal with X-Plane 12. Right, with the aerodynamics. Is it cloudy?
7 Romeo Mike, increase speed 270 knots.
It is.
Speed 270 knots.
Turkish 7 Mike.
It's raining. Hang on, we
264 Kilo Lima, Conrad Radar 125, decimal.
let's do engine anti-ice. 1, 2, 3 on. TAT0. That's icing range.
125,
You special boxes with feelings. Yes, you are. You guys are. Hey, Vesh. Bonsoir. Comment ça va? Muy bien. Muy bien. Oh. Terrible. Don't listen to me, guys. You know, those flu shots have really messed me up. I'm doing well. How are you doing? Nice to see you. Have you created a playlist on YouTube for beginners? Not really, no. Oh, that's hefty. Sorry, but I have to. Oops. Oh, that's flashing now. That's even worse. Huh? Oh, that's the strobes. That's the strobe lights. Crazy. That's a nice descent rate. Look at that. Good calculation by the controller. So we're going to reach Spesa level 110 with the given descent rate. Yeah. Hyperspeed disco effect. Well, that really messed my brain up. Blimey. Right. Cool. Yeah, it can have the same effect. Yeah. So this effect you're seeing can happen IRL as well.
628, Conrad Radar 125, decimal 355.
25355, Lufthansa 628, bye-bye.
Lufthansa 111, speed 220 knots. Speed 220
yeah. 2,000 to go.
Jet 64 Kilo Lima, speed 220 knots.
Did I only say Lufthansa? Oh, lol. Frankfurt approach Schnabel, Lufthansa cargo 628 heavy 125 descending 110 with Oscar.
Lufthansa cargo 628 heavy, hello, info Papa, snow current, expect ILS 25 left.
We will check Papa, ILS 25 left, Lufthansa 628. Oh.
Lufthansa cargo 628 heavy, descent flight level 80, speed 240 knots.
Descent level 80, speed back 240 knots, Lufthansa 628. So let's do that. So we have let's do this in idle clamp. So
Condor 56 Mike, speed 220.
240. Alrighty.
220.
With 8,000. Yeah, Kavok. Well, the thing is with Kavok, that's a problem, Ghost. I mean, what does Kavok mean? Kavok means no significant cloud layer below 5,000 feet, right? Cloud visibility okay, but below 5,000 feet HL.
Condor 56 Mike, contact arrival 118505. Schönen Abend, tschüss.
Blue Rat, do you think X-Men 12 it's more nerfs? Well, it's a mixture.
Jets 4 Kilo Lima, descent flight level 70.
I wish we would have the same kind of visuals and the same kind of FPS performance as we have in Microsoft Flight Sim. Then, wow, that would be fantastic. Now I'm not going down any faster, so there's no need to get speed brakes out or something, because we can see right now the aircraft ahead of us are still flying on the arrival routing, so there's no bigger shortcuts right now. We're 40 miles from the field at this altitude. We're good. So even if we get direct to final now, we're still safe.
Turkish 7 Romeo Mike on 140 descending to 110
yes, Nicholas.
with speed 250 knots and information Oscar.
That's correct. It's an air-to-air frequency.
Hello, info Papa's current, expect ILS 25 left.
Expect ILS 25 left and info your correction, Turkish 7 Romeo Mike.
Jet 64 Kilo Lima, descent altitude 4,000 feet, H10.
No, Ghost, exactly. So if there's like an overcast sky at 7,000 feet, they could still call that cab okay. That's also the issue when you see cab okay, and you have a newbie pilot, and they make an announcement to the passengers. You know, you can expect a sunny sky at your destination.
Lufthansa Cargo 628 Heavy, descent flight level 70.
Descent level 70, Lufthansa Cargo 628 Heavy. 70.
Lufthansa 111, turn right heading 070.
Turn right heading 070, Lufthansa 111.
Yeah, Dave Cat, absolutely. I mean, there's a lot of things that still need fixing in you know, X-Plane. But the good thing is, it is improving. They're working on it, which is great. Yeah. So the thing is, what you're referring to, Nicolas. So cab okay also means there's no bigger weather phenomena, for example, like, you know, towering CBs or, you know, potential yeah, cumulus, or, you know,
Turkish 6 Lima Charlie, good evening. Info
fog
Papa,
or whatever,
expect
right?
5 left, descent flight level 80.
I mean, fog would be visibility less than 10 kilometers anyway, but like I said, either like maybe sandstorm or something, right?
Lufthansa 111, reduce speed to 10.
That will be
Speed 10,
then making the cab okay.
And Lufthansa 111, contact arrival 118505.
Right, I've got to concentrate a bit, guys.
118505.
Look at all the lights. What is going on? So many aircraft, blimey. Yeah, my FPS are tanking right now. Jesus.
Jet 64 Kilo Lima, contact arrival 118505, caution only, bye bye.
Yeah, if you don't have Cavoc, but you know, no significant cloud, then probably visibility will be less than 10 kilometers.
Lufthansa Cargo 628 Heavy, descent altitude 4,000 feet, QNH 1009.
Descent 4,000, QNH 1009, Lufthansa Cargo 628. Right.
Turkish 7 Romeo Mike, descent flight level 70, speed 230.
1009. 3 times, 4,000 feet.
Turkish 7 Romeo Mike,
okay,
I say again.
so we'll read below the line. Approach altimeters 1009, 6,700 feet, cross checked. Approach checklist completed.
230 knots, Turkish 7 Romeo Mike.
Turkish 6 Lima Charlie, descent flight level 70, speed 230 knots.
Descent flight level 70 with the speed of 230 knots. Turkish 6 Lima Charlie.
Yeah, I'm using the Drusho light mod, exactly. Yeah. It affects not only the aircraft lights, right, but also the ground lights, yeah. Meteorology, yeah. Some parts of meteorology I like, but others I don't. 2,000 feet to go. Right, we can switch off engine anti-ice again. So engine anti-ice is coming off. There we go. There's no more precipitation at the moment. And we got TAT plus 18 anyways, so. Let's do 1,000 feet per minute. I think that's enough. Vertical speeds, 4,000. Oh, they now have holdings at Kerax. Oh yeah, Peter, good catch, Peter. Excellent. Let's get strobes back on again, yeah. Cool, excellent. Hey, Ghost. Yeah, so good timing.
Good evening, Lufthansa 65 Hotel, flight level 130.
Man, look at the aircraft on final here.
Lufthansa 65 Hotel, hello, info Papa, expect ILS 25
Crazy.
left, descent flight level 80.
There's 1,000 feet to go. So 4,000 will be below MSA. But white area is fine. Also the first shading here, brown shading, that's also safe. So as long as we stay, like, let's say within 25 miles, 4,000 is safe. All right, downwind we go. Flaps.
Lufthansa Cargo 628 Heavy, reduce speed 220.
Speed back 220, Lufthansa Cargo 628 Heavy. Right, let's do 220 and let's get some slats out.
Descent altitude 4,000 feet, QNH 1009.
Descent altitude 4,000 feet.
I like how it's simulated. So the slats here, the Kruger slats, no, they're normal slats. They come out really fast. And then the other slats, they take their time. So glide slope indicating. India Fox Sierra Whiskey is correct. So we got the ILS tuned and identified.
Condor 693, descent flight level 90.
Make sure we get back to 220 knots. 4,000 feet.
Flight level 90, reduce speed to 50 knots, Condor 693.
Lufthansa Cargo 628 Heavy, contact arrival 118505, course and only, schön ab.
118505, course and only. Schön ab, die Lufthansa Cargo 628, bye-bye.
Turkish 7 Romeo Mike, reduce speed 220.
Reduce speed 220,
Tweeted 4 Kilo Lima, turn left heading 340.
Yes. Oh. What's 19? Direkten Abend, gute wie die Lufthansa Cargo 628 Heavy.
Guten Abend, Lufthansa Cargo 628.
Right, so yeah, we've got lights on. If that's not too off-putting, I'll leave the landing lights on. 19 degrees plus, so there's no need for engine anti-ice. How come it's raining? Hang on, they don't have rain in Frankfurt, do they? IRL? Oh, they do? Hang on, they do. Yeah, they got rain showers now. Forget Cabo OK. Check the weather radar for Frankfurt. Lies. No, seriously. Now, it's like literally raining northern Germany only. But look. Look. Frankfurt. There's rain. Check. I love the fact that you guys don't believe me. So, nah. Don't listen to him. So, farming night, let me give you the current status here. So I flew for Lufthansa, but I am now retired. Captain Chaos, you said that, not me. Oh, the weather, terrible.
Turkish 7 Romeo Mike.
Hey.
Good Abend, Turkish 7 Romeo Mike, turn right heading.
The meter man took a day off, yeah.
Right heading 070, Turkish 7 Romeo Mike.
A bit of speed increment. I've heard that before. People like to do a little bit of speed increment here. Let's see. We can do this here, right? So if you go to approach page, if I enter like 160 in here, add a bit more knots, and then just be careful with the cutting the power to idle too soon. It's total air temperature. So if the airport has like 10 degrees as we're flying through the air, it does mean we have a bit of a higher true air temperature.
Lufthansa Cargo 628, turn left heading 340.
Left 340, Lufthansa Cargo 628. But I agree, it seems a bit weird that the total air temperature is that high. I agree with that. But we are on live weather, I'm pretty sure with that.
Lufthansa Cargo 628, reduce 180 knots.
Reducing 180, Lufthansa Cargo 628. Although, if I look at the wind right now, I'm not so sure now.
Good evening, Turkish 6 Lima Charlie, turn right heading 065.
Let's get first FSLabs 15 out. It's got 35 knots.
Lufthansa Cargo 628, turn left heading 250.
Left 250, Lufthansa Cargo 628.
TUI Jet 64 Kilo Lima, proceed direct Delta.
But I was using real weather with SimCaesar,
runway 25 left.
and I've not messed about yet with anything, so... So Tremonia, can you confirm that maybe? Tremonia, what wind did you have on final?
Condor 56 Mike, speed 180 knots until 6 miles final.
180 until 6, Condor 56 Mike.
Lufthansa 111, reduce 170
I'm worried.
knots.
Tower is
Reduce 170
be
knot, Lufthansa 111.
1878, I think. So, oh, hang on, South Tower, 19905. Okay.
Condor 56 Mike, contact tower 119.905. Ciao.
119.905, just Condor 56.
Okay, James also says windy gives a wind of 45 knots at 4,000 feet. Okay, so maybe then there's a frontal system coming through or something with some changes in weather.
Lufthansa 111, reduce further 160 knots and maintain until 5 miles final.
Reduce 160 knot, maintain Lufthansa 111.
Oh, shit.
Maintain 160 knots until 5 miles final.
No, he said 250.
Maintain until
Man, I
5
just
miles
thought,
final.
did we intercept the localizer? No. He knows that we're so far out. A lot of aircraft don't get the localizer this far out.
Left heading 340.
So that's why they're kind of giving radar vectors back inbound.
Lufthansa 111, contact tower 119.905.
And then later clear for the approach.
Contact tower 119.905.
Let me try.
Lufthansa 111, thank you very much.
Like this? Is that better? Has it ever been this busy, Frankfurt IRL? Rarely. Very rarely, I would say. So, what else? We got a landing gear next. Now, let me go with arming the spoilers already, because later I'm going to forget.
Lufthansa Cargo 628, turn right, heading 260, descend 3,000 feet and cleared ILS runway 25 left.
Heading 260, descend 3,000 and cleared the ILS 25 left. Lufthansa Cargo 628. That is unusual. So we have the localizer indicating. Yep. So let me. So land armed.
Guten Abend, Lufthansa 65 Hotel. TUI Jet 64 Kilo Lima, speed 180 knots until 6 miles final. Turkey 6 Lima Charlie, turn left heading 260.
Okay, now do we need to update SIM database? Yeah, depending on the aircraft, yeah. So you want to have the correct database here as well in your FMS. Now, 3,000 feet intercept is going to be in about 8 miles from the ILS. stuff 90 miles.
Speed is 119.905.
So we have lock. Cool, there's the aircraft there. Fantastic. 34 knots.
Lufthansa Cargo 628, reduce 170 knots and maintain until 5 miles final.
170 knots until 5, Lufthansa Cargo 628. Right, 170.
Turkish 7 Romeo Mike, reduce 160 knots.
So...
You 160 knots, Turkish 7 Romeo Mike.
Okay.
Turkish 7 Romeo Mike, turn right heading 260 and cleared ILS runway 25 left.
Right heading 260
Are we ready?
And cleared ILS 25 left, Turkish 7 Romeo Mike.
Turkish 6 Lima Charlie, turn left heading 250.
This aircraft doesn't like these airspeeds. You see how
Lufthansa Cargo 628, contact tower 119.905, ciao.
119.905, cheers, Lufthansa 628. It does not like these low airspeed with flaps 15. Look at the pitch, 7.5 to 8 degrees. Does not like it. Frankfurt Tower, good EV, Lufthansa Cargo 628, RLS 25 left.
Two stations, I got both. 36 for Kilo Lima, hallo, guten Abend, und zu Lufthansa Cargo 628, guten Abend, this way.
Abend. Warping again. Yeah, the question is with a swing. So what we're going to do now, we're going to monitor the call out 2500, right?
Just to confirm, hold
so we know that if we've set the correct QNH, if around about 3,000 feet, or just slightly lower, we're going to get to 2,500 call out. Because the elevation is around about 400 feet, or 3 to 60 feet. So that way we know the in-sim QNH does match up with our set QNH here, or the real-world QNH. There was a happening again not too long ago, where another aircraft set the wrong QNH and descended below safe altitudes.
Hold position.
On the on a non-precision approach.
Hotel, hold position.
Uh-oh.
Aber inform Mike Hotel, turn right on Mike.
Turn right on Mike, inform Mike Hotel.
So we've got 12 miles. Let me get my taxi chart out.
Lufthansa Hotel, don't watch the videos or anything, but take a look at the charts. Where are you at the moment? Do you know that?
Frankfurt Airport?
Yeah, Mike 34,
Negative, it's Mike 24.
Actually, it's not going to be here. We're going to be parking at the cargo.
I call you back, expect to do a 180-degree turn, and then
so
taxi on Mike 30.
So hopefully we're going to park somewhere here. We'll see.
Berlin 4 Mike Hotel, taxi Mike Tango, correction, taxi Mike 8, hold short 25 center.
Wow, it's really struggling to keep the localizer. Right, let me take the aircraft. It's really struggling with the
Conda 56 Mike, turn right on Mike 8, hold short 25 center.
Right on Mike 8, hold short 25 center.
Oh, here's the glide slope.
Yeah, Berlin 4 Mike Hotel, give way to the contact
Gear's coming down.
joining Mike from the right.
Give way to traffic from right to left, Berlin 4 Mike Hotel.
Lufthansa 109, traffic is clear, wind variable 1 knots, 25 left, clear to land. 25 left, clear to land, triple 1.
Main thrust. We have glide slope.
Bridge 6 for Kilo Lima, please check your speed, you're really fast.
So until 5 miles, he said. 170 to 5.
6 for Kilo Lima, check your speed, you're very fast, reduce speed.
2500.
Alright, I'm going to get some more flaps out. Flaps 28. But flies nice. Wilco Lufthansa 628. Right, as if I knew. So 160, but the problem is though, we're going to be fast. So we got flaps 35 set, final setting, green box.
Tango 4 and hold short of Lima, Qatar 9017.
Lufthansa 111, give way to the traffic in front. Thereafter, turn left on Mike 30, hold short 25 center.
Wow, the pitch is so high. 5 degrees. Oh my god.
64 Kilo Lima, wind variable 1 knot, runway 25 left, clear to land.
Trying to get a trim correct for the aircraft. Okay, so slowly getting there, I think. Busy. Right, so before landing, cabin is good. Gear down, 3 green. Oh, sorry, 4 green. Spoiler armed.
Hold position 111.
Auto brake medium set. Altimeter, yeah, 1009 matches up with the altimeter indication. Looks good.
Good evening.
Flaps 35. EAD, green box checked. Missed approach 5000 sets. Waiting for land clearance. 22 knots from the front. Speed. Come on, speed.
Left on Mike 20, all short 25 center, Lufthansa 2-1.
So Lufthansa Hotel, make a full turn now. Not full turn, but a 180-degree turn.
1000 checked, stable.
Mike 30.
That aircraft ahead us vacated.
Right turn on Mike 30.
So now we just ride down the glide slope.
180 right turn on Mike 30, hold short of
64 Kilo Lima, turn right on Mike, correction, right on Mike, then Tango, hold short Tango 4. Lufthansa Cargo 628, wind variable 1 knot, runway 25 left, clear to land.
25 left, clear land, Lufthansa Cargo 628 heavy.
And long rollout approved, vielen Dank.
Ja, vielen Dank, Lufthansa 628. Ja, super. Long rollout approved, we'll see how far we get. So, we are fairly stable. Wind is now calm. How weird. Continue. Disregard.
Hold short off Tango 4.
50, 40, 30, 20.
Frankfurt Tower, Gude, Condor 693, ILS 25 left, 19.5 miles.
Oh!
Hold short off Tango 4. That's the stop bar on Tango.
Grease that. Now we have speed brakes up, but no reverse.
Now that's how pros do it.
Auto brakes disarmed.
Condor 56 Mike, cross runway 25 center, taxi straight ahead.
Yeah, take the second one. Oh! We gotta replay that one. The horses will be happy.
111, cross runway 25 center.
Right, we got 45 knots here. Oh, the horses are gonna be very happy.
Cross runway 25 center, short of Lima, Lufthansa 1.
111 negative. Right turn on Lima and hold short of November 14.
Right.
Right
flaps
on
up.
Lima and short of November 14, Lufthansa 1.
Condor 56 Mike, contact apron 121 decimal.
That's retracted.
955.
121 955, schönen Abend noch, Condor 56 Mike.
Lufthansa Cargo 628, give way to the Lufthansa 320 on Mike. Thereafter join Mike 30, hold shortcut 225 center.
Yeah, giving way to 320 from the right, then Mike 30 cut 200.25 center, Lufthansa Cargo 628.
Lufthansa 111, contact apron 121 decimal 75.
I am happy with that one. Now I've got to get my bearings. Am I already here? I'm already here at 230. Wow. So that's still... It was a long landing.
Turkish 7 Romeo Mike,
yeah, 30.
left.
Hey Alpha. I have to say that felt really good.
Airplane 4 Mike Hotel, cross runway 25 center, taxi straight ahead on November 3, hold short of November.
Tremonti enjoyed it, fantastic. Yes, that was fun. Absolutely.
hold short of November. I will inform Echo.
So cut 2 holding point, guys. Very important. Make sure you hold short cut 2-3. Right, let me get
So you taxi Mike,
TCAS off.
then Tango,
I'm going to start the
and
APU.
you hold short off Tango 4.
Right, flat tractors off here.
And I'm within FedEx 36.
Hang on. It's not wanted. TCAS, we're done. Radar
Sorry, last station coming in?
goes off.
Yeah, good evening.
APU started, flaps are up.
FedEx 36, good evening.
Slats retracted, disarmed. After landing, spoilers retracted, flaps, slats retracted up. Radar transponder, radar off transponder is on. So TCAS off. Auto brake is off. Stab trim. 3 nose up. So we're gonna trim down. That's a huge nose up trim. Yeah, Dave. Yeah. I know. There's a lot of cool approaches there.
Right on Lima and hold short off November 14.
Sorry, right on Lima, hold short November
14. 3 nose up. And exterior lights as APU started. Fantastic. That's the after landing check was completed.
Turkish 60 Charlie, the wind variable 1 knot, runway 25 left, clear to land.
Did you get clearance to taxi 4 to cut 1 holding point?
Turkish 7 Romeo
Just
Mike,
wondering.
taxi left Mike, Mike 30 holds short.
Look at that. Look at the scenery. A350 there. Look how much traffic there is. And to be fair, I mean, we're kind of struggling with 30 FPS, but it felt fairly smooth.
Lufthansa Hotel, contact apron 121.755. Good evening. Just to confirm, the frequency is 121.755.
121.755.
Correct, bye-bye.
Yeah, night lighting was really nice.
Charlie going around.
Uh-oh. Oh, here he is. Yes. Nice. Action here in Frankfurt. Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
121.955.
Yeah, Capitan, I think so as well. Yeah.
8025, apron 121.955.
It's a bit stuck here on this runway, but there's an aircraft on the runway there. Now this is IRL. I can say that as well. That it's so difficult at night time. So really have to be careful. You know, when you get runway crossings.
Hello, Turkish 6 Lima Charlie.
Yes, we were completely unstable. Sorry, Turkish 6 Lima Charlie.
Okay, that's good.
Okay, no worries. Follow Mr. Approach procedure as published, please.
That's fair. And this, you know, guys, it's a good call. If you know, if flight simmers, you know, kind of take it seriously enough that they don't force every landing to the maximum. Yeah. And then, you know, rather go around if they're really unstable. I think that's a good call. Meta Maxman, Dankeschön fürs Zuschauen. Thank you so much. Ryanair. Wow. He's speeding.
Give me 1 push speed FedEx.
Jesus Christ. Right, watch him brake now. APU sniffer. He must be on the clock, yeah. Yeah.
Lufthansa 6 to 8, sorry for the delay, we had a pull up on the left. You can expect crossing after next departure.
Okay, Dankeschön für die Info, Lufthansa Cargo 6 to 8. That's nice of him to tell me, because I'm starting to wonder, did he forget me? But now he said, look, he's apologizing for the delay. So there's one more departure. Where is he going? Is that just because of the visual?
I know, thank you.
Is that, so it looks like he's doing a visual approach, 25 center. He's just taking off.
Left on,
That looks so weird, doesn't it?
Hold short Mike 30, cut 2, hold 25 center.
FedEx 36 to wind variable 1 knot, runway 25 left, clear to land.
25 left, clear to land, FedEx 36.
That looks like a 340-600. Yeah, here's the approach lights. So it's just a zoom view, that's why it looks so weird. Ooh. He's the Microsoft. Did you see the... how he's swerving? Oh, that was... MAN got his swing. GG's.
That was close.
That was perfect.
Yeah, if it's 2,000 meters, I think it's 2,400 meters, they have to be separated. Which they had. That was more like 3,000 meters, so... Now I'm going to get ready for the crossing. I'm going to reach the parking brake. Be ready for a quick crossing. So Tower now has to assure that he's going to get off the runway. And then I can get crossing.
Conrad 603, hold short of, actually turn right on Lima. West.
Right on Lima, Condor 693.
Conrad 603, right on Lima.
Yeah.
Affirm, Condor 693, turning right.
Lufthansa Cargo 628, cross 25 center, turn right on Lima, hold short of November 8.
Okay, we'll go cross 25 center, right Lima, hold short November 8. Lufthansa Cargo 628.
628, sorry, I just realized you're staying. Hold short of November 14, please.
Yeah, we'll hold short November 14. Copy Lufthansa 628. So I'm going to put the strobe lights on. Check the runway is clear. Clear. Quick crossing. So November 14 is so it's to the right, and then it's already stopped. So it's only a very short taxi to the right here.
FedEx 36 left, Mike 30, hold short to 5 center.
Strobe's coming off again.
Mike 30, short to 5 center, FedEx 36.
Turkish 7, Romeo Mike, cross to 5 center, right on Lima, hold short.
Yeah, I agree. It sounds fantastic. So let me see, ground 855 or 955 or 755. Let's see.
Negative, November 14.
My apologies, November 14, Turkish 7 Romeo
The
Mike.
lights look
Lufthansa
right.
Cargo 628, Apron 121755, tschüss.
121,755. Gute Arbeit. Tschüss, Lufthansa Cargo 628.
Merci, schon am durch. Südwest 6 for Kilo Lima, Apron 121955, tschüss.
So let me just stop here quickly.
Yeah.
Apron, Abend, die Lufthansa Cargo 628 Heavy just vacated Holy Short, November 14.
Cargo 628, Apron, gute Fox 212 via November 14.
November 14, Fox 212. Dankeschön, Lufthansa Cargo 628. So, 212 is at the end to the right. So, November 14. Then we've got the parking spot there. Fantastic, cool. So I'm not gonna lie, guys. If I miss real world flying, I just join Frankfurt Fridays. And then I'm saying, exciting, but that's okay for this week. So now I'm healed again for a week.
Hold short November
212, there it is.
Turkish 7 Romeo Mike.
Turkish 7 Romeo Mike, Apron, gute Taxi via Lima, hold short of November 8.
Cool. 212, here we come. Gonna switch off the lights. Lufthansa cargo, fantastic. It is, so I have to say, well, it's not just in Frankfurt. I mean, it's incredible how real-world VATSIM procedures are. So it doesn't matter if it's Frankfurt or London or Copenhagen, whatever, right? It's always incredible how excellent they train and prepare. So fascinating, really, really fascinating. So let's see how far I'm gonna go forward. Let's take the second one. Right, let's take this one. Then setting the parking brake. Parking brake is set. APU is available. Hang on. Right, that's running. So it's going to take over automatically, correct? All right, let's try that. So. Yeah, APU has taken over, fantastic. Nice. Beacon light off, seatbelts smoking off, off, off. And I wonder, what else do I have to do? Let's go ground ops. Let's request chock set. Parking brake release. Transponders missing. Dome light. Do we have dome light here somewhere? Yeah, fantastic, cool. Dome light on. Honestly, but since we have external power available, I'd rather switch off the APU now for noise reasons. It's a bit weird, the engine noises. They have spooled down. Ah, that may be APU. So that could be APU still. Yeah. So let's read the parking checklist. Parking brake off, fuel switches off, transponder off, seatbelts off, exterior lights off. IRS, okay, so they switched off the IRS already here, and the emergency power to off as well, which is kind of weird. APU is off, windshield ice off, status is checked, and we have the parking brake off as well. Cool. Right, replay. Now, it's a night landing, unfortunately, but nonetheless. Oh, we've got to, yeah, we switched off VATSIM. It's a cool feature that when you activate the replay, it kicks you automatically from VATSIM. Right, let's see. Okay, here we go. Engine starting. Oh. There's flipping defrost. Yeah, I hope so. I hope you can see that here. It's a bit stuttery, but hey. That's 35 FPS. Absolute butter. Oh yes, let's watch that. The approach lights, how cool is that? I can hear the horses applauding, yes. Oh, butter. Man. But look at the pitch angle. Look at that. Just wondering, just out of curiosity. Hang on, let me just have a look here at the pitch angle. Look at the pitch angle. It's crazy. Let's look slow motion. Slow motion touchdown. Oh. Nice. Look at the suspension there. The nose is still at 100 feet. Yeah, that's true, Captain Chaos. Yeah. I mean, like... So let me just have a look here. 7 degrees. 7 degrees pitch. Crazy. That is truly incredible. Nice. Can we go? I'm not sure if we're going to see something from the tower. Let me try that. Oh, that's a nice tower view. Crap landing, Dave. You've guessed it. It's not often we get to see such a greaser. Oh, look at that. No! Oh, hang on. What's this viewpoint, for crying out loud? Who didn't raise the shades, for crying out loud? You gotta be joking. Can I move the shades? No, I can't. Ah. Alright, let me move this. Hold on. Shift 5. Oh, hey, why can't I change the viewpoint? Well, okay, so I can do it from here. Okay. Well, at least that. All right. Let's see. Shift 2. Okay. So let's watch this way then. Let's pretend we're in the tower. Okay. Nice. Oh, yes. Nice. Cool. Very, very nice. Cool. What time is it? 10:30. All right. Anyways, so let's go back to the gate. Let's enjoy the view. So look at that view. Fantastic. Big shout outs and thank you again to Matthias Ricardo for the 5 gifted. Also Go Around Flaps. Thank you so much for the 10 gifted. Thank you very, very much for the support. Thanks for all the resubs. Welcome to the new members. 35 MAN. Flaps 35.
Good night.
Thanks so much. Next stream tomorrow. So we're going to have a German live stream, German language. First of all, starting at 1700 UTC tomorrow. And then thereafter, we'll do the English stream with the level up 737, Munich to Dubrovnik. Thank you so much. Guys, my dear moderators, as always, thank you so much for the support. Thanks for the help. Thank you very much for watching. Let me see if I can we raid someone? Let's see. Lol. Twitch says this tab has crashed. What?
Good night, black box.
I'm going to hand you over to German ATC now. Even though he's also flying the MD11, guys. So let me hand you over to German ATC, right? that in here. Rate in here. Oop. Why do I have an echo? There we go. Yeah, that should work. Anyway, did it go through? No, it didn't go through. Hang on. Oh, I misspelled it. Hang on. German ATC. There we go. Now it's working. Okay, cool. Once again, thank you so much, everyone. Stay safe. See you all tomorrow evening. Thank you so much, everyone. Okay, guys. Good night. Take care.
Good night.
Good night. Good night.
Black box.
Oh, man, you had 180. Nice. Yeah, you got a swing over as well, right? 25 center. With a bit of a shorter spacing. But hey, well done. Nicely done. Nicely done, sir. All right. Excellent. Cool, here we go. Gonna rate German ATC. Good night, everyone.